afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back tonight once again for the season, the penultimate round of the season with Brawn GP. We have the Qatar Grand Prix today, the final sprint race of the season as well. The S1E will be tomorrow. Qatar today and then Abu Dhabi tomorrow. So these two races will be the final ones of the season before we head into Season 2. We have already got one driver confirmed for Season 2 as well. For those who missed it, Jensen Button has signed for us for Season 2 onwards. We still yet to find out who will be the second driver. I think we sent off a contract offer to Hulkenberg at the end of the last stream, didn't we? So maybe today we'll get some info on that. Otherwise, at the moment, we have one driver secured in Jensen Button, which is perfect. So hopefully he can provide some good results for us next season. And ideally, obviously, we'll have a good card to go with him as well. But yeah, that'll have to wait until next week, basically. But yeah, final two rounds. Obviously, last time out we had the Vegas Grand Prix. I'll tell you what, the last couple of races, we've been on the up a little bit, haven't we? Although we still have a pretty poor car, we've got a couple of good results out in Brazil and Vegas. In Brazil, we finished P7 with Enzo. In Vegas, we finished P6 with Mark. So, we cooked up beautifully. We cooked up absolutely beautifully in the last couple of races. Can we complete that for these final two races as well? We'll find out very soon. That isn't McLaren. It might be. It might be. It is McLaren. I've not actually won a McLaren shirt for a while. Did anyone say McLaren? 3 people voted on McLaren for 350 points. Yo, anyone voting McLaren Ferrari? You guys got paid. GG. You guys got paid. That's like, what, 10K? How much is that? Show me. 10.7K to Alfonso and 2 others. GG's. What up, hey, how's it going, mate? At least a nice day so you won't get jump scared by thunder today. I don't know, it's pretty gloomy down my end, I'm not gonna lie. It's not as dark as it was the other day, though. There's no threat of thunder today. It has been a little bit, it's actually been really humid today. My aircon said my room was at 25 degrees before I started my stream. So, it's been a very humid day today. It's, been quite sticky. But yeah, at least it's, been, yeah, not wet and thundery like the other day. For me, it's sunny and bright weather. Yeah, typical UK, huh? Typical UK. 6.1K from 200 points. Yo, that's enough for a cockpit right there. W prediction, Alfonso. W prediction. Yeah, I've not actually won this shirt for a little while. I'm not going to lie. I thought I lost this shirt. I'll be honest. I took this shirt to Le Mans with me and didn't wear it. So it was actually still in my suitcase that I only kind of half unpacked. And I was like just going through it today before I when I got ready, and I was like, oh, I kind of forgot I had that shirt, and yeah, I decided to wear it for today. So, GG's those who said McLaren or Ferrari. One for the USA. How's it going, Purple? Welcome in, dude. Do I think it'll rain the weekend? It does look pretty likely, doesn't it? It does look pretty likely. I think I saw Saturday was the wettest day, right? I don't know if it'll rain on. Should we have a quick look at the weather? Actually, let's have a quick look at the weather forecast for the weekend. Let's see what Google's saying. Is it Sunday, is it? Ooh, maybe the report I saw was different. Let's have a quick look. Weather, Spa-Francorchamps. Oh, Saturday's actually the driest day now. Okay. So, Friday is going to be 25% precipitation. I need to see the specifics, really. Let's go on BBC's weather here. So Friday says rain from 1 p.m. all evening. Wow. Wait, isn't... I think the sprint No. Practice is in the morning, isn't it? Sprint qualifying in the afternoon, right? Hold on, let me get the times up real quick. Practice one is at 10:30. Okay, probably be dry for practice. Sprint quali is at 2:30. Oh, yeah, it's going to rain for sprint quali. GG. It is 100% raining for sprint quali. I mean, yeah, precipitation is quite high, isn't it? 64, 69. Damn. I think it is going to be raining for the sprint race. Saturday looks like it'll be dry, so I don't think we're going to see any rain on Saturday. Sunday, oh my god. Literally raining all day. Yo, this better not be a 21 Spa again. This better not be a 2021 Spa again, I swear, bro. I swear. Did I miss anything else to restart Twitch Mobile? No, not too much. We're just looking at the weather in Belgium right now. Damn. 2021 all over again? Bro, it better not be. I don't know if there's any way to say see what the how powerful the rain's gonna be or anything, but 70% precipitation is a good amount, so Yeah, that'll be interesting, won't it? That'll be very, very interesting. If it's a Spa 21, I'll cry for hours, or that money to be cancelled. Oh, dude, I'd feel so bad for you. What did they do again when that happened? I think they offered, like, was it like a partial refund or something? I think you got, like, some money back in 2021, but not the full refund, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, hopefully for your sake that that doesn't happen. That'd be horrible. Gargoyle, thanks for Twitch. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Free tickets next year? I think you're right, yeah. I think you're right. It may well have been free tickets for the year after. I saw about post about Le Mans when the rain was spinning all the cars. I was like, I saw that live. Yeah, I remember that very well, actually, because when that was happening, we were sitting at turn 4 and 5, right after Dunlop Bridge. It was bone dry where we were. Like, the sun was shining, it was bone dry, and where they were spinning was Porsche curves, and it was literally tipping it down. It's so funny how quickly it can change up. And that was only, like, a mile away. Less than a mile away, in fact. It was probably about... Yeah, probably just under a mile, actually. Just under a mile between where we were sitting and where the rain was pouring it down. So, yeah, it's always crazy at long tracks like that. Very, very crazy. We were getting burnt, literally, yeah. All of our stuff was coated in dust. This week has been long as it is, let alone a whole year. Yeah. Imagine waiting for another year. It'd be painful. I'm sure you'll still have a good time off on, so just make sure to pack for some very damp conditions. I'll say that. Very, very damp conditions. We went from no points for like 5 weeks to points back-to-back weeks. Yeah, the last couple of weekends we've been cooking. As you can see here, we've been in a very, very good run of form so far. I need to turn the game volume on as well, actually. Give me 1 second. But yeah, the last couple of Grand Prix, you can see that we finished in a very good positions with both Enzo in Brazil and then Mark out in Vegas. So we've had 2 really good Grand Prix, obviously to get a little bit lucky. We actually had a safety car in Vegas, which actually turned out to help us a little bit. But yeah, we've had 2 safety cars in the last 2 Grand Prix, which basically means we're getting no safety cars in Season 2. We've used up all our safety car luck recently. But yeah, hopefully we can have a good race in Qatar today. Obviously, a sprint race here in Qatar too, and then Abu Dhabi in tomorrow's stream as well. So yeah, should be interesting. Should be interesting. Agumane the GOAT. Dude, she's been on fire for England. She needs to start on Sunday. I think it's Sunday, right? The final. I had no one to watch on stream yesterday, and it was so boring. I'm sorry. I know. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Maybe one time I might do it full time, and then I stream every day. You never know. When you get new development, do you give the same amount to each driver's car? I'll be honest. I kind of give the better parts to my better driver because, you know, if I'm racing as the other driver, let's say, you know, hypothetically here, Mark Webber and Enzo. Mark Webber in the game is so much better than Enzo. So I sometimes give the better equipment to Mark. So when I race as Enzo, it doesn't really impact the other AI as much, if that makes sense. Because Mark with good equipment will do much better than, obviously, Enzo with bad equipment. So he's got a lot more chance of scoring points with Enzo having the same equipment, if that makes sense. How do you not want it better? I think if you go into the development side, there should be... It should tell you how much it does. You can see at the bottom right here, the vehicle performance comparison as well. My drivers are fairly equal right now, which is pretty decent, but there should be a way to see what the part does in terms of performance. I don't know where exactly that is, though. Maybe it's in research, not in development. Maybe in certain upgrades it'll be there, too. Yeah, so if you look at the bottom right, you can see that Mark Webber's car there. You can see exactly how much that one thing is changing it. So maybe once you've assigned the upgrade is when you can see it more. We only have a couple of movable parts on Mark's car right now. And that's probably because Enzo doesn't have them, so I guess that makes sense. Right. Let's get the car set up for the weekend then, shall we? Here in Qatar. Obviously, I've got 2 new ICEs in both cars, which is very useful. Very, very useful. So we can make the most of that for the rest of the season. Let's go... we're gonna have a 3 here. Who raised? Wait, chat. Did you guys vote as Enzo today? I might have missed a prediction result. Oh, I can't see the result. What was the result, chat? I think it was Enzo, right? It was Enzo. Okay, let's set Mark's car for the entire weekend then. We're gonna have a 5 there. Number 3's fine. We'll give number 5 on turbocharger 2. Control choice number 1, and then gearbox new one. And then with Enzo, we can put on a few of the old equipment for practice. It kind of sucks that you can't change the components for the other driver during the weekend. You can only change it before the weekend. Kind of shit, but oh well. Another one's good there. That's number 4. These are a little bit worn, but they should be okay to get them through to the end of the season. Turbocharger, we will go with number 4. Contronics, number 2. And then Gearbox, put a new one on. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's head into the weekend. We want balance allocation, I think, this weekend. Although Taiwan, I think, is a little bit poor here, but we'll run balance. Should be okay. And as per your guys' vote, we are racing as Enzo today. How exactly are we going to afford nearly 40 million in salaries next season? Well, we should get a lot of sponsorship. We'll get the all the goals paid out at the end of the season. And then obviously when we sign new sponsors, they'll give us a good bit of income at the start as well. So we should have a good amount. We might be in a little bit of debt, but we can recover it, I think. We can recover it. Caption says Vegas, does it? Oh my god, TikTok, why are you like this? I'm gonna put Qatar, but it might take a while to update. TikTok is really slow sometimes updating the title. I've changed it, but they have to... It's kind of stupid. On TikTok, if you want to change your title, it has to go through a manual approval. It has to be manually approved by someone to change the title of the stream. I don't know why. I have no idea why, so... It might say Vegas for a bit longer, but hopefully at some point it changes up and changes to Qatar. We'll see how long it takes. I won't know if Max can struggle in this Red Bull second seat. I don't know. I do think the car is, generally speaking, built for Max, and he's the one who can handle it the most. So maybe he wouldn't do quite as good in the second seat, but still would do a decent job, all things considered, I'd say. It would be interesting, though. It would be interesting. Are we staying as Brawn next season? How we get sponsor dollars in a blank car? Don't worry, we will find a way. We've already got quite a few sponsors in the car already as it is, so... right, let's put the AI to 108 for practice, I'd say. I'm not sure how the AI is here this year. I know last year they're pretty good here, weren't they? But I'm not sure how they are this year. Right, obviously we have got a sprint weekend here in Qatar. No rain is forecast. When's it ever rain in Qatar, let's be honest. So a full dry weekend expected. Let's get going for FP1 and bash out these 3 acclimatization programs. But yeah, we will stay as Brawn GP, don't worry. We're not planning on changing up the team. Do I use ABS? No. Do you think Nico Hulkenberg is going to perform really well in Audi next year? I don't see why not. I don't really see Audi being like a strong team or anything like that. I don't see him as like a future champion compared to the top teams we have right now, but they could definitely be like a solid mid-table team. I kind of see the same for Cadillac as well. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I hope Hulk does well. I like Hulk. I think everyone likes Hulk. He's a difficult driver to dislike, really.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this
right,
session.
Qatar.
Nothing
there we
you
go.
need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
Perfect. Right, let's skip a little bit of time, and then we'll head out for our first program. We will do track acclimatization, I think, first. What tires do we have? Is it mediums and softs? Double soft. Has it given us a soft allocation? No, I think it's given us the harder, actually. Okay, that's probably okay, actually. I don't mind that too much. I think I'd rather the harder allocation than the softer here, so... We'll make do. We'll make do.
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
What, Ricardo? Do I use VSE? For setups? No, I don't. No, I don't use VSE. I sometimes change up my subs a little bit. Sometimes I use SRC. Sometimes I use sim racing setups. For career mode, sim racing setups do low downforce setups specifically made to race against the AI, so I kind of use those for career mode. But online races, I alternate with that. Whatever one feels better for me. That should be hard allocation. I think it is, yeah. I think it is. He used speedy setups. One day he'll get a site setup. One day. Do I think Project Motor Racing Sim game will be a flop or a big success? Hopefully a success. They've spent a lot of time developing that game. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be at Gamescom, and I believe they are going to be there, so it'd have been awesome to try it. Hopefully, they'll be at DreamHack this year. I do plan on going to DreamHack, so if they're at DreamHack, I will try it out and let you guys know. But I hope it's a success. A success. Vince definitely the cutest CS driver. No, you. He went through 72 versions of Imola setup. No way. Did he actually? There's no way there's 72 versions. That's crazy. V10 sound mod, V8. I got you 1k likes, legend. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you are on TikTok, don't forget to double tap that screen. Helps me out a lot. Every like matters. My FPL team is so bad. I did struggle with FPL as well. Some of the prices for the players are very high. Like, Salah and Haaland are both 14.5 million. So, they're very tricky to really get a good team down. I'm fairly content with my team, I think. Obviously, there might be a few more transfers and stuff like that. So, there could be a few other variations of my team. But overall, I'm fairly happy with it. Also, for those of you guys who want to join the FPL, do the command FPL on the Twitch. That will give you the link to join. If you're on TikTok, I don't have a link there, but if you head over to my Twitch or my Discord, you can find the code there too. If you want to join the FPL. Full purple so far. Good start. Good stuff. Favorite and least favorite tracks currently. Favorite, Belgium. Least favorite, Miami. I think everyone knows that for me at the moment. Oh, Drew, how's it going, mate? I don't need to break there. I don't know why I braked. However, this might be a full purple straight off the bat. Wow, wow, wee wow. Look at that, chat. First time purple. That's a rarity. Lovely. 10th off from Sonoda so far as well. What about all-time? All-time? Probably Malaysia. Belgium was up there as well. Spa-Francorchamps is my all-time favourite. But I loved Malaysia. I liked Hockenheim as well. And again, least favourite probably still is Miami. I'm not going to lie. I wasn't a big fan of Valencia. The European Grand Prix, it was called. What else? Hanoi I didn't really get on with, even though we only had that for 1 year in the game. I thought you loved Miami to get better someday. Nuh-uh. I mean, I'm very open them to change. I'm very open them changing the track, but I don't think they will. I don't think they're going to change it at all. Especially with that big-ass contract they got now as well. Whoa! Oh. How is it even possible to spin in Qatar, bro? How washed you gotta be? Oh, I'm in neutral.
Mind that front wing. It's going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
Well, there goes development for next week. There goes development for the next week. Damn. Why is bro's name Livin' Saliba Loca? Because it's a great team name. Na 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 na. Livin' Saliba Loca. You know the song. Surely you know the song. Purpose of the track is to be shaped like an alligator. Bez. I hate this entry as well. I always forget where the entry line is. Ekatike Taka. That's a good one as well, to be fair. I saw like the Vert scenario. Vert's scenario too. Is it Vert scenario? Vert's case scenario, I think it was. I love Vince's sarcasm. I hate Miami. We'll know you love Miami. Pack it in. Spar track looks like a seagull. Nah, it looks like a mini Uzi. You know, the gun. We scratched the front wing touch portable for 2 weeks to fix it. Yeah. Yeah, I did take a chunk off that time, but hopefully, I mean, I don't know. I got wing damage in Singapore and it didn't affect the development. So maybe if we keep it clean rest of the weekend, we might get away with it. I don't know. I don't know. Right. Zergzimi rolling. I like that. That's a good one. Zergzimi rolling.
Car repairs have set us back.
Thoughts on the Indian GP track? I don't know why, but I barely remember India. India and South Korea are two tracks that, like, I just completely forgot about. I don't know what they look like. I remember having them in the calendar, but I just don't remember what the layout is like. Everyone talks very well of them, but I just cannot remember what they are. Right, we've got time management and race strategy next. I might try and do them all on one tire if possible. Might be tricky, but
Okay,
I want to try and save a set of subs for a quali run. I loved India and Korea. Yeah, everyone says that. Everyone says that India and Korea are great tracks, but for some reason, like, I don't remember them. I know we had them in F1, but I just cannot remember what they look like. I miss Magna Core. Ooh, Magna Core with old cars, fine. Modern day would be tragic. Absolutely tragic. Magna Core is not a bad track, though, overall. I remember, I did it once in iRacing for a multi-class race. It was like GTPs, LMP2s, and GT3s. That track is not made for endurance racing, dude. That track is not made for any multi-class. I don't know why iRacing thought that'd be a good idea. It was bad. But yeah, in like smaller F1 cars and older F1 cars, the lower formulas and stuff, it probably is alright, but... What track would make the best biscuit shape-wise? I don't know why, but I feel like Spain. Just because, like, the end bits would be where you start eating it, right? And then it sets you up perfectly for a bite in the middle. It's past the biggest, fair. Fair. Why does this car sound so good? We are using the mighty V8 engines. Canada. Yeah, not bad shot, actually. Not bad. Oh. Car was sliding through turn 1 there. Tires were not gripping in the slightest. Vegas. Yeah, Vegas would be alright. I don't know, Vegas I feel like would be a little too fat. Oh well. Put the power down there and the car just drove wide. Austria. Austria's not a bad shout. Again, I feel like Austria should be fairly similar to Spain in that same like scenario. You get 2 end bits you can start with. Too fat. Nice one, Vegas crying now. You know what I mean, though. Like, it's a very wide biscuit, that one. Very wide. Vegas looks like an overweight pig. No, we call it Spider Pig. It's an upside-down pig. Still sitting P3 so far. Now P4. Fat shaming is rich coming from Vince. I'm not fat shaming. I meant fat in like a good way, not a bad way. Like it's a thick track. You just get more out of it. This topic's stupid. This topic sucks anyway. I want a different topic. Give me a different topic. Spin a bit like the little animal biscuits. Maybe a little bit. Did I hear about Ozzy Osbourne? I did. Very sad news. My dad was quite a big Black Sabbath fan, so he was pretty upset about it. But no, it was pretty sad news, unfortunately. I'm glad he got to like a farewell tour with Black Sabbath right before his passing. Like a true farewell, you know? Won't even get to enjoy retirement, right? He did that farewell tour, and I didn't really literally mean to be a farewell. Yeah, it was very sad news. I mean, we can keep it that way if you really want. I thought honestly it was more of a Howick thing. Maybe I'm wrong, but Howick seemed more into that sort of, you know, naming than I was. Then again, he's got all sorts of different names, isn't he? So I guess that makes sense. So much HT for the 53 months, buddy. I appreciate it. But the tier 2 as well. Love to see it. Goddamn. Can't let my will go for a second without going crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's spin chat to welcome 80 Intervins fam for 52 months with the tier 2. Appreciate it, my dude. Thank you, man. Darkweird, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Appreciate the follow. Are we driving as Fittipaldi? Yep. Yeah, we drove as Weber last time. We're driving as Fittipaldi today. As per the chat's vote. I always let the chat vote who they want to see that day, and Enzo was the one. Oh, this was one of your first concerts, really? That's pretty sad. Yeah, like I said, my dad was quite into that sort of music. I mean, it's not really my sort of music, but I could definitely appreciate the talent, you know. And Ozzy was one of the greats I know that paved the way for a lot of like rock and metal music. So hopefully we can secure Hulk. Hopefully so. Today may well be the day. We shall see. Harris, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate it. What do you call a long line of Lance Strolls? A walk. Oh, wait. The understeer is quite bad at turn 4. One of the best rock and rolls in history, yeah. Like I say, you know, that sort of music isn't really my sort of thing, but I can always appreciate the talents of it, you know? A crazy train. All right, fair enough. You hacked the game because you use mods? Facts. I'm an outright hacker. Fortunately, it doesn't give me any performance advantage. I'll make an EDM remix. DJ Dana in the house. I'm reporting you for the mods. Go for it. Go for it. I'd love to see the reply you get. How do you get the engine noise? You have to download the mods from overtake.gg. It's PC only, though. You can't use mods on console. Not good enough. It shouldn't be hacking. I know. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Oh, wait. That was wide there. Ooh, okay. These rear tires are a bit worse for wear now. 20 and 13%. I mean, the right side's not too bad. That left side's a bit sketchy, isn't it? And my braking points, but struggle my optimal line. That's something that kind of comes naturally over time. I'd recommend maybe watching some track guides on like YouTube and stuff, for example. You can find a lot of very experienced players who can guide you around the tracks and stuff like that, show you where to position your car on entry and mid-apex and on the exits and that sort of stuff. It'll come. It'll come naturally. Always wondered why you can't use mods on console, because I have one. Do you know why? I just don't think there's any way to actually do it. There's no way to actually, like, change the game files on console.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good
Okay.
job indeed.
On used tyres, I feel like they're not too bad, those laps. Not too bad. How's the car feeling in practice? A little bit stiff so far. Not slow, though. I will say that. The car does look at some decent pace. But, tyre wear's not looking too great. However, we are on soft tyres. We did 6 laps in total. Maybe 7 laps, actually. And the left side tyres are on 22%. So, soft tyre wear might be a bit problematic, but hopefully won't be so much of an issue on mediums and hards. Judging from the spin earlier, at least we know you don't have grip packs. Yeah, that was point in case. So what I actually have, AT, is on my stream deck, I have 2 buttons to turn them on and off. I turn them off for that one moment just so people think I'm not hacking. 200 IQ plays. Right behind ladder isn't too bad. Not yet, no. Yeah, not too bad so far. Obviously, you know, a while to go in practice yet, so we'll see if anything changes, but... Did I take a break? No. How much force does your car have? What do you mean by force? I use the same team for my team, but why not Barrichello from 2009? Probably because he's not in the game. Barrichello's not in the game, so unfortunately not usable. I IQ strong with this one, exactly. How's the battery not going down? I had the battery in no ERS modes. I had it in none. But it takes one day off and people think it's on vacation. I know, right? I gotta be a 7-day streamer, haven't I? No breaks allowed. Not allowed to have a day off. I mean, I've always, my schedule's always been 2 days off a week. I try and keep it consistent, you know? 24/7 streams, yes, please. You get to watch me sleep as well. Right, just time management to go. Oh, that tire life looks a little bit scary, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, at the end of the stint, we are about 3% more on wear than we should be. I mean, it's probably not really a surprise, though, is it? Unfortunately. Let's do old tires again.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
Finishes the stream for 16 hours a day? I know. I'm awful. I'm terrible. I mean, saying that, you know, I do 4 hours a day for 5 days, and people say I need to go outside and touch grass, so... Apparently, for the other 20 hours you have in the day, I don't go outside, you know? Tom, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. What time am I streaming till? Usually our stream's about 4.5 hours, roughly. On average. Do I have ABS on? No. All my assists are off. I've got a good bit of traffic here. Try and stay out the way of everyone. Yeah. Yeah, for the other 20 hours, that... Apparently that's all I do for the other 20 hours as well, actually. Is I only sit in this chair. I'm actually glued to this chair. I'm duct taped down to the chair, so... Everything I do is literally in this chair. Yo, Webber's holding up that Rebel so much. Can't confirm I am the duct tape, exactly. Why is the dark patch on the track more vivid than usual? Dunno. Might just be how Qatar is. I mean, usually you can always see the dark patch, but maybe just because it's a night race, you can see it a bit more than in the day. But you clutched up. I'm glad. I do my best. Right, let's see if we can try and look after the tires, shall we? It said the tire degradation on the race stint was quite bad, so let's see if we can fix that up a little bit. On this program. Are we the fastest? No. We actually have quite a bad car with the second worst car on the grid, so we've got a way to go. I'm probably gonna hold Max up here. Damn, okay. Showing off a little bit, buddy. I'd imagine this corner here is quite bad for tire wear, because it tightens up a little bit. Yep. You can see the marker going down into the red for that corner. And it's horrible for these corners as well. Damn. Okay, that final sector is brutal on tire wear, isn't it? We'll let Max go here. Okay, apparently we're faster. Unless he's backed off. I think he has backed off. He might have completed his program. Have a rotation of Tom Devins to GB. GB all the time or only when he does career modes? Because I know it does like his open lobbies as well, so... Well, that's a little bit too late on the turn in there. That hurt the tyres even more. Yeah, these couple of corners here are pretty bruised on tyres, so I think it's going to be very tricky on tyre wear today. Very, very tricky. The 100% race has got me hooked. I mean, usually Tom does 100% races, but lately he's been doing 50%. He used to do a lot of hundreds, though. Maybe he wasn't enjoying it too much in this game. Are we going to beat the Aston today? I really hope so. We're still quite far down on Aston with 2 races to go, so we have a lot of work to do. I mean, yeah, time is very good, but that tyre wear is still not fantastic. I honestly might just accept the loss on this one. I don't think we're going to hit a green. I'll try and be a little bit more cautious since we have a bit more time, but on tyre wear really doesn't look all that. I'm doing 100 today. We always do 100% races. The only time we don't do 100% races is for our community race, where we do a 50 instead. But even then, we still do a full qualifying, so... Yeah, the problem with doing that, Vike, here is obviously all the data that you do in the programs get responded into the game for when you start your race. So... when you're picking your strategy at the start of the race, it will look at the tire management data, it will look at the fuel management data, that sort of stuff, and it will give you preset strategies based off of practice. So, although it can be, yeah, a little bit cheeky to, you know, lift and take it a bit easy, you can deceive the game a little bit by doing that. However, saying that, we actually might have got a green for the first time here. I was being a little bit easy with it. Okay. You know what? I would take a green. It's only just there, but okay, I would take it. I would take it. How'd you get the Brawn GP logo, the V8 sounds? I'm looking over to Dodgy G, but nothing, never there. The Brawn GP livery isn't on Overtake GG. That's a private mod that I'm using that was specifically made for the streams. With the V8 sounds, if you do the command engines in the chat, it'll give you the link to where I got it from. I just do my own strategy. I mean, yeah, obviously, but it'll also, like, not really be represented for the tire usage, if that makes sense. So it might say that, oh, you can take the soft tires for 20 laps. Then you do the race and you're struggling after 8 or 9, you know? So it still kind of gives you the wrong data in a way if you cheese it a little bit. But hey, at least you get free R&D points, though, right? Anything for the development. Ready, set, sim. Thank you for the follows on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Will Monaco still on the calendar next year with the AI problems? Yeah. Of course it will. It's worth noting a noise when I get it in the red. That is valid. That's a valid crash out. It's not pretty to look at. Like I say, I just do what I normally do, and if it doesn't work out, then I'll just quick sim practice in FP3 with those programs anyway and get 100%. So I pretty much always do manage to get it 5 out of 5 in the end. Unless it's on a sprint weekend, then sometimes not always, but... Is this the game where you can talk to your engineer? Yes, you can. Only on PC, though, which is a bit shit for the console users, but... I retired to the wrestling quick press and get in first time. That's fair. A good few people do that. A good few people do that. When I set my strategy for the race, does it tell me my tire based on my practice performance? Yes. Yeah, so the programs you do in the practice performance, so race strategy and time management here, all the data from those, and fuel management as well, all the data from those programs basically get incorporated when you start selecting your strategy and things like that. So it will take into account all the tire wear you did in practice. It will take into account the fuel usage in the program as well. And yeah, the race strategy does both actually as well. So technically you don't even need to do time management and fuel management because race strategy will do it for you anyway. But you get more data with time management and fuel management as well. So you can't speak to your engineer on PS5? I don't think so, no. I think Xbox and PlayStation, you can't talk to your engineer. Damn, we did 26% wear on the tires after... How many laps did we do there? About 10, roughly? Where can we see? 9 laps. We did 9 laps, and the tire was on 26%. Not pretty, is it? Not pretty. Right. Let's go and do a quick quali lap then, shall we? And then that'll be us done for... Actually, we'll skip a little bit of time first. We'll do one quick quali lap, and that'll be us done for practice for the day. I'll be the best fit to do it. Obviously, because we have no views, so people can't know the story. We all start with nothing. When I first started streaming, I had nothing. I had 0 views when I first started streaming, started making content. You know, eventually people do just kind of discover you. Just be consistent with it. Find yourself a schedule that suits you. Be consistent with the streams. Network out to other platforms. You know, upload clips onto TikTok and Instagram, all that sort of stuff. Naturally, the algorithm will push you up if you're more consistent, and then, yeah, you'll get there. Is it talking to engineer on console? No, unfortunately not. Only on PC. Not really. What a pity. What's my wheelbase? The Mazda R9. Let this Aston go. Alright. We'll do one quick quali lap. See how our lap is over 1 pace. What did I just say? See how our pace is over 1 lap. I don't know why I mixed up my words there. Our lap over 1 pace. Nice. And then that'll be us done for practice, I think. Take it a little bit easier on the out lap so we don't wear the tire too much. Been trying for age settings and all that, and trying to speak to them like an idiot. Yeah, no, unfortunately on Xbox and PlayStation, yeah, it's not a thing. I believe it's some sort of like privacy problem that Codemasters never resolved with Microsoft and Sony. Perfectly fine on PC, but yeah, on console there was some sort of privacy issue they never got sorted. So Verstappen's exit clause has for the season has expired. Has it? Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, exactly, Nico. Buy your way to success, right? All right, here we go. Only lap of qualifying we'll do in practice here, so let's try and get some good 1 lap pace down if we can. Really got a little bit out of sorts in turn 1. Looks good so far. Got a little bit wide there. Didn't quite get the exit right. However, still looking pretty good on the Delta. .4, good stuff. Final quarter. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Over the line, it's going to be a 21.6. Puts us 900, sorry, behind George Russell. Basically about a tenth, to be fair, off from him. That is not too bad. We will take that. We will take that. Pace not looking too shabby so far. Very, very nice. I mean, Verstappen still could have his contract bought out, to be fair, K-Cray. Problem with that is that it would be very expensive. I do think it makes more sense, in my opinion, for Mercedes to keep Russell and Anthony for next season. And then, like I say, in 2027, maybe there'll be more options then when the contracts will first be a bit cheaper if they want to buy it out. And there might be more performance clauses as well that Verstappen might have in his contract for next year. So I think it just logically makes more sense for Verstappen to stay one more year at Red Bull. And then, yeah, see what happens from there. The other issue is, obviously, is that Verstappen doesn't see a long future in F1. So the longer Mercedes take to sign him, the less time they'll technically get with him as well, so... Logan, thanks for following Twitch. Appreciate it, well, dudes. Welcome in. Rumor has it that Kimi might be loaned to Alpine. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that'll happen. What's on that F1 Planet source as well? I'd never trust F1 Planet with anything they say. You think Valtteri will join Alpine? Yeah, I think Valtteri either goes to Alpine or Cadillac. Obviously, it seems pretty dead set that they've signed Perez for 2026. Still a bit up in the air who the second driver might be, but... Merkel got themselves in a right mess, though. It was kind of always going to happen, though, wasn't it? Because I remember, I think it was about this time last year where there was already some rumors about, you know, Hamilton leaving Ferrari and stuff like that. And they always saw Verstappen as a replacement. And there's always been a lot of talk about Verstappen to Mercedes because Toto loves him. Toto has always been a very big advocate of Max. And I think he always, like, has regretted not being able to pick him up at a younger age. So I think, yeah, I think it was always going to happen at some point, you know? It was always going to happen. Oh, 5 tenths off now, okay. Verstappen and Tsunoda both went a bit faster. All right, let's finish off the session then, and that should be us done for practice here in Qatar. I think it was Steiner that suggested Merck let him out, and that's why rumors started. Possibly, yeah. Possibly. Unless he was right. Unless he was right. I think I heard Kimi's a good move to Ferrari after Lewis retires. They're going to Italian drive the Italian team. Yeah, but I don't know if it's a logical choice, really, though, for Ferrari. Especially with what they've already got inside of their current roster as well. They've got a good few... Ferrari have a good few talented drivers in their roster. Obviously got Behrman right now, who's at Haas. They have Bogdanovic coming through the ranks as well, so... Yeah. I don't know, I don't see Antonelli at Ferrari anytime soon. Maybe later down in the career he might go to Ferrari, but I don't think anytime soon. Right, that is FP1 over and done with here in Qatar, ladies and gentlemen. Yuki Tsunoda is on top with a 21-1, 2 tenths up on Verstappen, who, to be fair, did that lap on a medium tyre, which is a pretty solid lap, actually. Russell in P3, ourselves in P4 with Enzo there. Kimi in P5 on the mediums as well. Pretty good lap there on the mediums too, with Hamilton, Alonso, Leclerc, Albon, and Norris all in that top 10 so far as well. Our teammate Mark Webber in P16, which isn't too bad as well. So hopefully we can try and get him into SQ2 and maybe into Q3 as well at some point. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is FP1 over and done with. They've invested so much in George and Kimi, seems crazy about that now, but Max is Max. Exactly. You know, he is undoubtedly the best driver on the grid, so it's not a surprise that, you know, one of the most historic teams won him as well. Logically, it makes more sense for Max to wait and see who gets 2026 right and then make the move. That's what I think as well. I think logically it does make more sense for Verstappen to see out the first year at least. Find out how the regulations go. I mean, the last thing Max wants to do is move to Mercedes for next year and then suddenly Red Bull have a strong car. I think, obviously, that situation, that scenario is very unlikely. There's already been a few rumors about the Ford engine not looking too good so far. So I think, obviously, it is unlikely, but I think it would be very premature to move right before the regulation changes, and then, you know, you get stranded with a team who might have got it wrong, you know? So I think his safe bet is kind of going with what he knows for the first year, find out everything over the first year, and then in the second year of the regulations would be the best time to move, but I don't know. I think silly season is all down to Verstappen at the end of the day, really, isn't it? So All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. Time to get ourselves ready for qualifying here in Qatar. However, it's not the regular qualifying. It's sprint qualifying. Obviously, Qatar is a sprint weekend, so we want to try and make the most of this weekend, score as many points as possible, and hopefully we can do that in the sprint race up first. I think everything there is on the fresher set, so that should be all good. Yep, happy with all those. Perfect. I have a $5,000 exit clause if I don't sue my company for 3 years, so Max and I are basically the same. There you go, exactly. I mean, maybe like a couple of zeros difference, but you know. Close enough. How many teams run Merc engines? Mercedes, obviously, McLaren, Williams, and I think that's it, right? I believe Alpine might be moving to Merc. There was some rumors about that happening if Renault pull out. I believe Alpine were going to look at Merc engines. But, yeah, I think they're the only teams, right? Oh, Aston Martin, yeah, of course. How can I forget Aston Martin? Aston Martin. Alpine from next year, exactly, yeah. Alpine's confirmed, sure of it, is it? I know there was a lot of talk about Renault pulling out, but I don't know if they ever got confirmed. Maybe it did. But I do remember them saying that if Alpine did pull out, sorry, if Renault did pull out, then they would go to Merc engines. Can you please explain the fitting your vehicle with various engines, etc. throughout the year? When's a good time to run different parts? So typically in practice, I will usually run older parts. I never really run anything above 60%. Once you get to about 60%, you start getting problems with your components, you know. With the ICE, you'll get less power. With energy store, you'll get less battery, all that sort of stuff. So I never really let my components go above 60%. However, in practice, I'll always run the higher percentage ones, and then in the qualifying, change it to the lower ones. You've got to remember, once qualifying starts, you can't change your components anymore. And if you do, then it's a break apart from A. You have to start at the back of the grid. So make sure to change it before qualifying starts. Always. Right. Love for ladies and gentlemen. I think the car's set up and good to go. I think it's time to get underway for qualifying for sprint quali here in Qatar. Let's see what we can pull up in SQ1, SQ2, and hopefully we can try and get through to SQ3 as well. Without further ado, let's get started for sprint quali here in Qatar. Gabriel and Jinxie, thank you for the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you.
Today,
yeah, Honda's going to Aston next year, which is why the whole Yuki Tsunoda to Aston rumor started. Prediction for sprint quali. If we've got any mods in chat, we can throw one up, yeah. No worries, Zach. What up, Freds? What's the narrowest section in F1 circuit? Gotta be castle section, right? Do you ever play with music? If not, why? I don't run the in-game, like, actual music, if that's what you're asking, because of copyright issues, but you can run, I can use the F1 theme tune and stuff, because that's not copyright. However, if you use the music playlist they have with all the EDM tracks and stuff, I can get copyright for that. So, unfortunately, I can't. So I run my own music instead, where I can't get copyrighted. Right. Here we go then. Q1 underway. Obviously, in sprint qualifying, you get medium tires available for Q1 and Q2 only. Once you get through to Q3, then you get the soft tires available. So, we'll run the old mediums first. Oh, I guess the new mediums, technically. And see how we do. We might get 2 laps out of this. Depends on how the wear is, but we'll try and get a good lap down first.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
What season are we in? Season 1. Oh, nearly time for your famous snack sentence. Just make sure you do get the snack. And a drink. Keep hydrated, chat. Hydration's important. Have you toured any of the F1 team shops? Online I have, but not in person, no. I did go to the, I did go to Selfridges when they had that F1 collab. Honestly, it's so mid. It's so mid. There's barely any, like, merch there. There's maybe, like, 5 or 6 different bits of clothing. And they were all kind of bland and overpriced as shit. So, yeah, that was kind of it, really. But never been to, like, an actual Teams shop or anything like that. What up, Lenny? Hydration's a scan put together by Big Water to sell more hydrogen and oxygen. Oh no. that's giving me giving me thoughts of other things there. Francis and YGM, thanks for the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. How's it going, Franks? What up, Pumba? Alright, let's try and keep the tire wear down a little bit. Don't want to get the tires too worn. Alright, here we go. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Lap number 1 of Q1 coming right up. Let's see what we can serve up for this first lap here in Qatar. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. Sector 1 felt decent. Got back and getting a little bit loose. Kept it planted though.
And we've dropped to P18.
Lap feels all right. Let's hope it's fast, shall we? Out the final corner we go, to the line. How's it going to be for a final lap of SQ1? Or first lap of SQ1, hopefully the final. DRS1 open, 21-1. We're just into P5. Only 3/10 away from Charles Leclerc. That isn't bad. That is not bad. Right in between the two Williams as well. Fast and George Russell. That might be an SQ2 there, chat. That might be an SQ2. Let's wait and see how the rest of the session goes. 7.5 minutes to go. Max hit at 119. Typical. Typical Max. Frank, thank you much for the raid as well if you're streaming, dudes. Appreciate the raid, buddy. Is F125 worth it? I have 23, but getting back to sim racing? Yes. Honestly, probably a decent thing you skipped out in 24. 24 wasn't that great of a game. But 25 is a major improvement on 24. I would maybe say it's like on the same level as 23, I'd say. I don't know, I've been a bit back and forth with it.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
25 is a good game though, in my opinion. I'm enjoying it. Career mode's good fun too. Although, I will say that AI is a bit hit and miss. What season are we on? Season 1. What's the tyre rough for that lap as well? Front left got to 4%. I mean, the other tyres aren't too bad. That front left might be the only issue, really. Rear left just got to 4% in that final corner, so... Probably can sneak out another lap if we want to, but I don't know if we, I don't know if we need to, really. Still P5 at the moment. Let's see if anyone improves. Lewis Hamilton goes into the top 6, so we drop down to P6 now. Let's see. Keep an eye on it. If the AI was actually good, this game could have been an Elite Tier F1 game. I honestly think this would probably be... It would be the best game since 2020, no doubt about that. I don't think it'd beat 2020, because obviously, you know, the whole classic cars thing was like the biggest thing about 2020. But, yeah, I think if we had got good AI in this career, or in this game, sorry, it would have been the best game since 2020 for sure. This audio mod you have is making me happy, brings a smile to my face. I think everyone gets happy hearing these sounds. Not quite as good as the V10 engines, I'd say, but, you know, I think a V10 in a Brawn might sound a little bit strange. AI overhates ammo better than 24? Really? See, I disagree. The problem is you have to run low downforce against the AI in this game. You have to. Otherwise, you just get cooked. Maybe some tracks you might get away with it, like Monaco, for example. But, like, I would say a good 70-80% of the tracks, you have to run low downforce to even have a chance. Otherwise, they just smoke you in the straights and you can't get past. AI micro mode is so weird. The quality pace is insane, but race pace is slow. See, I kind of feel like it's the other way around for me. I feel like it's the other way around. All right, down to P10. Oh, both the Mercs struggling so far, chat. Look at that. George Russell and Antonelli both in 12th and 13th. Not a good session to start off for those guys. Is there anyone yet to do a lap? No, everyone's on the lap. I think we're all right, you know. We are 9/10 up on Pierre Gasly in P17, so... Okay. Sector 1 is good. Let's compare to Lance Stroll in P8. Sector 1 is pretty good. Middle sector is pretty good. We're actually dropping a lot of time in the final sector. Stroll did a 23.7 in the final sector. We did a 24.0. Interesting. Need to find a bit more time in that final sector somehow. Not sure exactly where that is, but... Yeah, I've got to try and find a bit more. All right, I think that should be a Q2, chat. That should be a Q2, right? I don't think we need another lap here. Let's see who goes out for another lap at the end. There is 5 cars out on track. No, 6 cars. Oh, hang on. They're all bunched up a little bit. Let me spread out for a second. I see Bortoleto, Behrman, Weber, Gasly, Hadjar, Hockenberg, Doohan, Ocon. Oh, yeah, we're good. Even Sainz behind us, Russell, Antonelli, Lawson behind us. They all stayed in as well, so... All right, we're good. Let's let these guys do their laps, and then that'll do for Q1. Let's see what Weber can do. Need a cookery here, Mark. Do you recommend running lower wings? In career mode, typically, yes. Yeah, low downforce, you have to run against the AI, in my opinion. Like I said, there are some tracks where high downforce you can get away with. For example, you know, tracks like Monaco. But a lot of the tracks, you need to run low downforce. How old am I? 25. Pushing 30, by the way. How's Weber doing? P21 so far today. He needs a pretty good lap. Should I drop the wings by 5? You would probably need to drop the wings more than that, to be honest with you. What, you need to drop them a good bit. It depends on the track. Some tracks you might be okay just going a bit lower, but other tracks you need to go very low, you know. Legion, thank you for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. 30.8 first sector, 27.7 middle. How's that compared to its previous times? Ooh. I think Mark's only about a 10th up, maybe. Needs a good final sector. I think he's out. 22.7. Ouch. That is not a good lap for Mark, is it? Not a good lap at all. That might be rock bottom, depending on what Bortoleto does. Ocon goes P18. We're still P10 at the moment. Are we going to stay P10? Let's have a look. We do. Beautiful. Good stuff. All right. Not a bad Q1, that is it, chat?
See you all tomorrow.
Not a bad Q1 at all. Max Verstappen flying so far in the opening session. 7/10 to Hamilton in second. Tsunoda in third. Alonso fourth. Norris, Piastri, Charles Leclerc, Stroll, Albon, and ourselves in the top 10. Unfortunately, our teammate is knocked out. He will start P21, so we couldn't quite get both Brawns in. He was a second off from Jack Doohan in P16. So, not a great lap there from Mark. He is joined by Ollie Behrman, Ocon, Hulkenberg, Hadjar, and Bortoleto in getting knocked out in SQ1. And P21 is where he'll start in the sprint race. Jack Doohan will start P16, and he gets through to SQ2. Gasly and Lawson in 15th and 14th. Both Mercedes only 12th and 13th, so they need to find a bit of time as well. And then we just had a Carlos Sainz by about a 10th there as well. So, not a bad Q1 for ourselves, but unfortunately, our teammate is out. On to Q2 we go. Will we hear from Hulkenberg today? Fingers crossed. Hulkenberg has been very stubborn in negotiations with us, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. What difficulty are we on? 108. 108. Right. Medium tires again for SQ2, as expected. I think this time we'll definitely be doing 2 laps, won't we? So let's go and do a lap straight away, I think.
Okay.
Because obviously it's a relatively long track. So early laps might be fairly important. I think Bortoleto might be a better choice. I hope so. I mean, he's a lot cheaper. Requirements are actually a bit higher for Bortoleto, which is wild, but he is a bit cheaper, at least. New prediction up on the Twitch right now, ladies and gentlemen. Will we reach SQ3 with Enzo today? We finished P10 and SQ1. All we need to do is that again, basically. Read the name as that guy advice. I mean, I'm not a therapist, but I'll be happy to give some advice if you need it. Depends on the kind of advice, actually. Beemore and Junior, I think it was on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. What difficulty do you think is realistic? I mean, the higher AIs, basically. But I mean, let's be honest, the AI in this game isn't very realistic. The AI in this game are very far from realistic. This is probably a stupid question. What's the difference between 108 and 110? Should I just use one to race at 110 until you get better? Don't know what's cracking, really. So typically, the AI between 100 and 108 and 110 is probably about 2 to 3 tenths per lap, roughly. Once you get to 101 AI, you get into the ultimate difficulty, and every single one click you go up is worth about a tenth to a tenth and a half. Track dependent. So 3 tenths, obviously, you know, it can be a pretty good chunk of time, that. Tell you what, we're going to get a nasty little substitute from Stroll here. Hopefully not too close, but... Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Into SQ2 we go. First lap being cooked up. Purple set to 1 so far. Wow. Maybe that slipstream from Stroll's helping us. Oh, this is looking pretty good so far, chat. Oh, we got a big wave of dirty air there, though. Car was undestroyed like crazy in that left-hander. That would have cost a chunk of time. You can see Stroll's put away a little bit because of that as well. Over the line we go here. How's it going to be? 21.3. Yeah, we lost a good bit of time there. Although, still faster than both the Aston Martins. 21.3 is not bad at all. That would have been a pretty strong lap if it wasn't for that big haul of oversteer in the penultimate corner. But a P2, I like it so far. Charles Leclerc is a 19.9. I mean, that's humbling. Very humbling. Let's see what the rest of the guys do here as well.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Love a qualifying lap in Qatar. Honestly, I would actually say like a quali lap round Qatar, it's one of the most satisfying to nail. However, over a race, it's grim, in my opinion. Quali lap, one of the best. Race lap, one of the worst. We are not passing scrutineering. Yeah, we were bouncing and scraping like crazy, weren't we? Is the engine sound a mod? Yeah, it is. Didn't realize it was that big of a difference. Yeah, it didn't used to be fair. In the past, it was less than a tenth, but on F124, there was a lot of complaints about the AI being quite easy. So they changed like the gap for each AI level essentially. Once you get to 100 and 101. And, yeah, it's stuck ever since. I think it's a good thing, though. It allows us to find that right AI difficulty for each track quite nicely. But obviously, if you do get it wrong, then it can go very wrong, you know? Very, very wrong. Very far from realistic in what way? But the AI, I mean, they're robotic. the AI are completely robotic. They get insane traction out of corners, which is, I mean, on worn tires is very unrealistic. You don't get crazy tires, crazy grip on old tires. in real life. You know, you'd go sliding around like crazy, wheel spinning all sorts. I've never seen the AI wheel spin unless they're like scripted to spin or something like that. They always get a little bit out of shape sometimes, out of corners, but yeah, they definitely have traction control in their car. What up, Ash? What's my best track? Probably Spain. Qualified P17 in Jeddah? Oof. I mean, Jeddah's got a lot of overtaking spots. You'll be all right. Tell you what, chat. Not looking bad for an SQ3 here. Not looking bad. P8 right now. Even if Snowden and Russell go above us, we're in the top 10. Gap to Lance Stroll behind us is about half a tenth. So let's keep an eye on what Snowden and Stroll are doing here. Snowden actually had a bit of a poor first sector. I mean, Snowden's lap so far, not that great. It might be faster than us so far, and it is, because he's just gone above us. P5 had a good final sector, though. 23.4. Only George Russell to go. Let's see where the Brit puts it. But we are definitely in that top 10 so far. Good lap from Russell. 20.1. He was struggling a bit in SQ1, but now he's found a bit of time and does put himself into P3. Okay. P10, chat. P10. At the moment, we would be through to SQ3. At the moment. However, we are not up by much right now. We've only got 3 minutes left in the session, so we'll have to go out in a moment here. But, yeah, we're only half a tenth up on Stroll and P11. And we are nearly 3 tenths down, 2.5 tenths on Carlos Sainz in P9. So we are going to have to do another lap here to try and find a bit more time. And hope for that time we find will secure us a top 10. So, yeah, let's get out there. Let's go do the lap.
All set.
It's going to be tricky.
So
It's going to be tricky.
out to the track.
What up, Seth? What up, Jesse? How's it going, guys? Fernando always finds improvements in his second lap, it feels. Yeah, he is that kind of driver, isn't he? He is that kind of driver. Love that t-shirt, mate. Thank you, thank you. I'm not actually much of a McLaren fan, but I do like the shirt. I do like it. Don't lie, you love McLaren. I like Oscar. I think Oscar's class. I don't even mind McLaren that much, to be fair. I generally don't mind McLaren that much. I'm a McLaren fan, I don't like Oscar. You don't like Oscar? Oscar's like the most chill guy in F1, in my opinion. Rarely ever see that guy angry. What up, Ben? How's it going, mate? Do I think Ferrari will do well this weekend? Well, I mean, the suspension they used in private testing was apparently nice. The drivers gave good feedback on it, so we'll see. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Final lap of SQ2. Will it be the final lap of sprint quali as well? Gotta try and find a better time here for the secure SQ3, so let's lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Big lap needed. Nice first sector, actually. This is pretty. Oh, we have dropped down to P11. We have dropped down to P11. P12, actually. Tell you what, this might need to be a big lap. Come on! Is that enough? Nearly 4/10 on the board. Are we going to be through to SQ3 as we cross the line? It's a good improvement. It's a Q3. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We are into the final lap of the final session of Spring Quali. Lovely, lovely lap on an old medium tyre there. And we do find ourselves through to the final session here in Qatar. Very, very nice. An entire 1 second splitting that top 10. Exactly 1 second between P1 and P10. We needed a lap there. There was a good bit of pressure at the end, but we do find ourselves through to the final session here in Qatar. Alex Albon, Lance Stroll, Oscar Piastri, 3 decent names there knocked out. I mean, Lance Stroll maybe not so much, but the car is pretty good, so... But Oscar Piastri knocked out is not good at all. Liam Lawson in P14, Jack Doohan and Pierre Gasly are both knocked out as well. Ahead of Carlos Sainz is not bad at all as well. So, yeah, very high pressure lap, but thankfully we delivered. P9, ladies and gentlemen, the end of SQ2. Can we find a little more maybe in SQ3? Into the final session we go. Lovely stuff. Lovely, lovely stuff. Oscar P13, yeah, not a good lap from Oscar. Also, chat, speaking of the AI... Tomorrow, there's a driver ratings update. There's a driver ratings update tomorrow, which should, hopefully, improve Oscar, Hadjar, and Antonelli, I think. I believe that drops tomorrow. Obviously, if you're running a career mode already, you'll have to check your mail when the update drops, and then you can apply the new driver ratings into your career mode. For new career modes, it'll apply automatically, but if you're already doing a current career mode, you'll need to manually... approve the ratings. Does it nerf Sonoda? That I don't know. But yeah, apparently tomorrow, from what we've been told, is when the update drops for the driver ratings. So keep your eyes out for when that comes out. Right. Into SQ3 then. So obviously we only get a soft tire here and only one soft tire. So I think I'm going to do the lap right at the end of the session with minimum fuel as well. Because, yeah, I'm not going to get a second lap out because it's way too tight on time. Plus, we already have quite a bit of tire wear. So, let's skip to the end of SQ3. We'll let everyone do their laps here real quick. See where we are. And we'll need to know what we need to aim for. Are we doing 50% race today? No, 100. It's a sprint weekend in Qatar, don't forget, so... Loads of times we had in Sector 3, made lots of time up in the last run. Yeah, to be fair, we did make a couple mistakes in the first run, to be fair, so does make sense we found a bit of time. Just got to try and do that, get on the soft tire. Right, first run's about to get completed. We're on board with Yuki Tsunoda. He crosses the line. He goes and does a 19.4, which isn't... I mean, it's pretty good, actually. But I was expecting a bit more on a soft tire, to be honest, but... I mean, Lando Norris struggled a bit there. 20.1 for Lando. Charles Leclerc goes into P1, 19.2. Hamilton, 20.0. Russell, 19.7. Only Verstappen and Sainz do their laps left, so... Let's see what the reigning world champion does. 18.8 for Verstappen. There we go. That's the lap time I was more looking for. And I think that's everyone done the laps. It is. Perfect. All right. Only one run, chat. Only one run we're going to get at this. So we've got about the 3-minute mark. And hopefully this lap will be enough to get us into a good position. We need to basically try and aim for a 19. What did we do at the end of Q2 there, chat? Was it a 20.9, right? 20.8, something like that? Was it 20.9? Okay. We should be able to find 8/10, right? On a soft. Should be able to. All right, let's get on track.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Is it possible to run the fuel level to learn this game and either run out of fuel or get disqualified from not having enough fuel at the end? You won't get disqualified. What basically happens if you run out of fuel is your car goes into low fuel mode and you go extremely slowly. Like 30 mile an hour, 40 mile, probably more than that actually. Maybe about 50 mile an hour. You go into low fuel mode and you just go extremely slow. I wouldn't recommend doing it. I wouldn't recommend it. We're using V8 engines, not V10s. We used to use V10, but at the moment we're using V8. All right, let's take it a little bit easy on the outlap here and just try and minimize the wear as much as possible to maximize our grip on the fast lap. Yeah, it's really, really slow. I think it's around 50, 60 mile an hour, isn't it? Is where you'll top out at. But obviously, when everyone's going close to 200 mile an hour, it's quite a big difference, so. It's almost like running on electric power only. How many seats are we going to do it, Brawn? Probably 3, maybe 4. Something like that. Until we get bored of it, basically, or until we've completed everything. Obviously, end goals are to try and win championships, but maybe we'll do an extra season, try and retain it or something. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Our only lap of Q3. Our first and last. We need to make the most of it. Here we go. DRS down towards turn 1. Let's try and nail the lap on the soft tyre. There's so much grip on this tyre. Well, that's a little bit deep there. So much more grip on this tyre, though. Interesting TTS. Kept it flat. Shifted down, but kept it flat. Have to lift a little bit for that one. Let's see how it is, chat. It feels good. It feels good. Out the final corner we go. To the line. Here in Qatar. How's it going to be? Ah, 20.3. That's a P10. It felt like a good lap, but P10. That's a little bit damning, isn't it? That's a little bit damning. GG's though, chat. P10 is where we'll start the sprint race, so outside the points is a little bit frustrating, but a 20.3 is the best we could do. But it felt all right. It felt good. It felt stable, and yeah, it just wasn't quite as fast. But hey, at least we made it through to Q3 for the first time in a little bit. Hey, chat. At least we made it through to the final session. But P10 is unfortunately the best we could get out of that. And that's where we start for the sprint race here in Qatar. Verstappen is on pole position. Leclerc in P2. Tsunoda and Russell in the top 4 as well, with Antonelli in 5th. Alonso in P6. Not ideal, that really, is it? With Aston Martin being ahead of us so far. Hamilton and Sainz in the top 8. Norris in 9th. And ourselves in the 10th spot as well. Not bad, chat. And that is sprint quali done and dusted. Peter coming with a 29-month as well. I appreciate the 29 months there. He kind of got scammed a little bit there by the TTS, but you know what? At least he didn't spam it, so I'm fine with that. Thank you much, Peter, for the 29 months, ladies and gentlemen. Get a slow spin chat to welcome Peter into Vince fan for the 29 as well. Appreciate it, dudes. I don't care how people play without traction. I always spin. Takes a lot of time and patience. Plenty of time and patience. Oh, man. Yeah, a little bit of a shame about sprint quality there, but hopefully we can try and get a good result on the sprint race. Obviously, in the sprint race, only the top 8 score points. So, at the moment, we do start outside the points. Although a P10 would be points at Grand Prix, only P8 upwards score points in a sprint race. So, if we want to score points today, need to try and get ourselves up there a little bit more. Obviously, because we are going into race pace now, we'll drop the AI by a click or 2, maybe. We'll go 106. Typically speaking, career modes, the AI is a little bit faster. No, let's go 106, just to be safe. Typically speaking, our career modes, the AI's race pace is always better than their quali pace. So I always drop out a couple clicks just to keep it stable and competitive and fun. Yeah, long stream indeed. I do Peter's TTS to make up for it. No, I'll pass. I'll probably break my voice or something, embarrass myself. Using gloves in a game is crazy. That'd be applicable if I used them for a game, but I'm not using them for a game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. Time to get underway for the sprint race here in Qatar. We have 19 laps of sprint race action here to come. It's going to be a tricky one, but hopefully we can try and score some good points here. We need a top 8 if we want points. Our rival and our constructors' rival, Aston Martin, with Alonso, do start in P6. They've already got the upper hand in this sprint race, but hopefully by the end of the 19 laps, we can try and score some good points as well. While the race loads up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go and take a quick tunnel break. I'll back you guys in a few moments' time, and then it'll be time for 19 laps of sprint race action here in Qatar.
Forget pit stops, forget fuel management. It's pedal to the metal all the way here as we get ready for today's sprint. We're back here in Losail for a track that's 3.34 miles long. There are 16 turns around its unique three-pronged shape and just a single DRS zone out of turn 16. It's fast and it's flowing, and there's a good overtaking opportunity with DRS down the long straight and into turn 1. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting sprint. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and it's Charles Leclerc in P2. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Tsunoda, Russell, Andrea Kimi Antonelli, and Fernando Alonso. Hamilton, Sainz, Norris, Enzo Fittipaldi, Albon, Stroll, Oscar Piastri, and Lawson. Doohan, Gasly, Ollie Behrman, and Esteban.
Oh, hell yeah, we get the sprint race music.
Hadja, Webber, and Gabriel Portoletto rounds off the
absolute cat jams.
And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside for today's sprint. And alongside me today, former Formula One driver and former world champion too. See, told you I'll give you a big intro. Anthony Davidson.
Hell yeah, world champion Anthony Davidson.
Rest, and whilst there's not much rest on
notorious winner of the
2009
championship.
So we come to Qatar this weekend, and what's the word I'm looking for when I think about the middle part of this track? Relentless.
The whole track's relentless. It's predominantly built to be a motorbike circuit. For an F1 car, that means a lot of G-force. It's hot here, it's humid this time of the year that we come to in Formula One, and this puts pressure on the drivers. It also puts pressure on the car and the demands of the tyres. So it's a brutal circuit.
Our favourite world champion, Anthony Davidson. All right.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
He didn't win a championship, did he? Why does it say that? I honestly don't know. I don't know why there's a line saying that Anthony Davidson's world champion, but there is. I don't know how that happened, but I don't even know if EA are aware of that, actually. I should probably report that. Unless it has been already. I don't know. This is pretty much a phrase we get a famous quote twice in a day. Is the iconic edition of F125 worth it? Not entirely. I wouldn't say so after release. I think for pre-release, it's probably worth it, but for after, probably not. Right, we have a selection of medium or hard tires. You can probably fit a softer if you want to as well, but I'd imagine the soft tires are probably not going to be quite as good here. Oh, to be fair, there are a good few soft runners, aren't there? There are a good few. In fact, there's a lot of soft runners. Damn. Not many mediums. Okay. I was not expecting that. I thought a lot of people would be using medium tires to sprint race. Unless maybe they're using the soft tire to save themselves some mediums for the race. Save the medium for the race. Yeah, maybe. Interesting. Interesting. That soft tire looks worn, though. I'm not going crazy, am I? That soft tire is worn. Is that a soft tire from SQ3? Bruh. I would love to save a soft tire, but that is brutal. The wear already is quite high, but the fact that it's already a worn tire doesn't really give me a lot of confidence. Unless we use a hard tire. Is that crazy to us to do that? Is that crazy? I don't know. I don't know. Got an extra racing cockpit for my birthday yesterday. It's much better than sitting in an office chair and desk. 100%. $1,000,000%. How many hards and mediums left? That's what I don't know. That I don't know. Chat, let me know in the chat right now. What tire should we use for the sprint race? Do we use a soft, medium, or hard? Let me know in the chat right now. Soft, medium, or hard? What are others on? Mostly softs. I'm seeing quite a few hard tires, you know. I'm seeing quite a few hard tires. Mediums. I got a lot of mediums on Twitch. Got a lot of hards on TikTok. Although, to be fair, it is the same guy spamming hard, so... I don't know how applicable that is. Alright. 4 wet tires. Save hards for the Grand Prix? Yeah. I mean, I think we get 1 medium tire for the Grand Prix anyway, right? I think if we use the medium tires for sprint race, I'm pretty sure we get 1 hard, 1 medium, and maybe 1 used soft. So, yeah. You have 2 mediums and 2 hards left. Whatever tire you go here, you'll have 1 less for that race. Shit, maybe we go hards then. Maybe we go hards. Medium, hard, medium strat. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that a lot. I think we do sacrifice the sprint race a little bit more for the Grand Prix. Hard doesn't make sense. We're saving a tire, save the hard. But we have 2 hard tires, Av. We picked the... Well, the game gave us the harder tire allocation, which means we get 2 hard tires for the weekend in terms of competitive pace. So we can use one of them now and have a hard tire as well for the Grand Prix. If you're going to sacrifice the sprint, use softs. There's a lot of mixed opinion, isn't there? A lot of mixed opinion. I would definitely like to save the medium tire. 100%. Maybe we do just send it on the soft tires. I'd love to know what the wear is exactly, but I think it is a bit worn. Let's go a little bit low on the fuel there as well. Oh, jamming. Yeah. AI never has deg like you. Softs are gonna suck. That is true. Oh, chat, I don't like it. Alright, you know what? I'm putting a poll up on Twitch right now. I'm putting a poll up. This will be the deciding factor. I'm putting a poll up because we simply cannot decide. What tire? Soft, medium, hard. I'm just gonna use 1 letter because I have my gloves on right now. Alright, 1 minute poll up on the Twitch chat. 1 minute poll up on the Twitch. Vote up on what tire we should use. Red Tonato, thanks for the Twitch guy. I do appreciate it, man. I honestly thought I said Toronto at first, but... Okay, we have 52% for mediums, 40% for hards. Barely anyone's saying softs, okay. So this is definitely between mediums and hards then. 100%. If it goes softs, you have 2 hards and 2 mediums for the race. That's unnecessary. Yeah, no, I do agree. I do agree. And the soft tires, with them being worn already, they're going to struggle this race. 44% right now for the mediums. Oh, it's close. Oh, chat, don't even out the poll, please. Do not even out this poll. Just in favor of hards. It's looking like hard tires. A few seconds left. It's going to be the hard tire. All right. The poll has voted. We are using hard tyres for this Grand Prix. There we go. All right. So it will be a bit of a struggle in the first few laps, but obviously once the tyres find their groove a little bit and the soft tyres and medium tyres start to wear down, hopefully at the end we'll have a strong tyre. But obviously I do think over the entire race this time will be a bit slower, but hopefully we can save ourselves those 2 mediums for the race. That's the most important part. I think in the strategy for the Grand Prix, we're looking at a medium, hard medium or something like that. So if we can save another set of mediums, brilliant. Absolutely excellent. So as per the vote, we are going to go with the hard tyres. So, right. Most people are on soft tyres, as you can see there. We have got a few drivers on the mediums, but we are the only ones on the hard tyres. So hopefully this doesn't come back to bite us in the butt. But for now, we are going hard tyres. We won't do a big build-up for this race, because obviously it's on the sprint race with a build-up for the Grand Prix itself. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's guess. Oh, wait. Prediction. Should we just go for top 8, chat, for prediction? Top 8 for prediction? Will be difficult to do, but it's only a sprint race, so... Yeah, top 8. Let's run it. Let's run it. Will we get a top 8 in this sprint race? That'll be the prediction. All right. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get underway for the sprint race here in Qatar. So P10 is where we start in the Middle East. We are going to do the hard tyres today. All the other drivers using softs or mediums. So obviously we'll be a little bit slower over the entire race, but hopefully with that good wear at the end, we might be able to get some of those soft tyres, creep up the order a little bit. So expect a tough start, but hopefully a good ending. Without further ado, let's get underway for the sprint race here in Qatar. What if the AI goes soft and doesn't stop? They won't. Doing a pit stop in another sprint race is very pointless. Very, very pointless. What up, Tom? How's it going, Howick? There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Predictions up on the Twitch right now. Will we get a top 8 with Enzo Fittipaldi in this sprint race? 19 laps of sprint race action. As you can tell, we are using the more durable tyre, which will have less grip, but hopefully towards the end, we will have the better tyre. So, I think getting a top 8, obviously, it's going to be very difficult, but we'll see what happens once the turn of the race happens. Anthony Davidson won the World Championship, Endurance Championship in 2014. I don't think that's what it's referring to, though, is it? I'm pretty sure it is a bug and does mean F1 World Champion. If the AI start on soft scrubs, the last few laps could be interesting. I don't know. I mean, if it is the SQ3 tyre they're using, then yeah, it would be scrubbed, wouldn't it? Like I say, I feel like the AI is sacrificing a tyre for the Grand Prix, essentially. All-day conference, so to put this gym up and relax. Yeah. Hopefully it can be your detox for the evening. Where's Brawn in the standings? 6th. We are 24 points behind Aston Martin, I think. Which, you know, with 2 Grand Prix to go is, it is difficult. Is Jensen in the game as a commentator and they messed up the order? I don't think so. I don't think Jensen's in the commentary booth. And then they have Anthony Davidson and they have Naomi Schiff. I don't think they've got anyone else. Why is everyone in a single file line to the grid here? Interesting. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lining up P10 on the grid. We made it through to SQ3, but unfortunately couldn't advance any further on a P10. So 10th is where we start. Let's try and get a good launch, obviously, with a lesser grippy tyre. It'll be a bit tricky, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights here in Qatar. Lights out, away we go for the Qatar sprint race. It's not too bad off the line, but the wheels just spinning up a little bit. Down towards turn 1 with 3 abreast. Down towards the opening corner. We're in the middle of the sandwich. Have to give a bit of room to the inside while also trying not to make contact with Albon on the left-hand side as well. We just wiggle our way through and we survive that first onslaught on the opening lap. Tyres getting a little bit out of shape through the first couple of corners. We do survive in the first 2 turns. However, there's a 2 wide up front with Norris Alonso 2 wide. There's also another one ahead of them as well. Can we have a look up the inside of Alex Albon? Down towards the left-hander. Up the inside we go. Keep it nice and tight. How's the grip on the exit? Not too shabby. Sainz, though, does get a better grip. Sorry, I thought it was Albon that was in P9, but it's Carlos Sainz who does get the position over us for 9th place. So at the moment, still holding a position for the time being, so everyone will just be looking to try and find their positions early on. And away we go into the final sector of the track. Our straight line speed has looked pretty good so far this weekend, so hopefully it stays like that. But yeah, like I say, the hard tyres are going to struggle a little bit in the early stages. You can see they're pulling away in the corners. That's where they're going to be strong. And into the final corner we go then. Max Verstappen leads us away for lap 2. Well done, Chief.
Okay,
Is Stroll going to have a go here?
now available.
Stroll's getting a little bit closer, using up the battery here to try and fend him off. Here goes Stroll to the outside. We've got yellow flags somewhere on the track. I don't know if that's behind or in front. It is in front. It's Carlos Sainz. Carlos Sainz at the start of lap 2 has a mechanical failure, and he is gone, and that promotes us a free spot into P9 we go. We will take that. However, that has given us a bit of a gap to Alonso in 8th place, which makes it a little bit tricky in terms of DRS and stuff like that. Lance Stroll will definitely be faster in the straights now, but that's a little unfortunate in terms of DRS, but it does give us a free place for the time being. Short-term gain, possibly long-term pain. And that gap to Alonso, 1.4 at the moment. It might be difficult to wind that gap down, but we'll see what we've got. Here goes Stroll. Getting all over our rear wing and our gearbox in the final chicane. I think Albon might even have a go at turn 1 here possibly as well. Let's see. Down to the final corner we go. Let's try and get a good exit if possible. Verstappen still holding the lead so far. On to lap 3 we go. Carlos's car is actually still stranded down towards the exit of turn 1, but here comes Alex Albon. That Williams very fast in straight line. We use that slipstream on Lance Stroll. Alex Albon to the outside. He's got the grip, but we just have enough on the exit there to shrug off Alex Albon. This hard tyre definitely struggling for grip in the first stage of this race, which I guess probably shouldn't be a big surprise, should it? Just need to be patient here. Needs to be patient. It's going to hurt. But once those soft tyres start losing their grip, we'll hopefully be in a better position. So just have to be patient. Oh boy, that's a little bit of a cut there. I was expecting to be understeer, didn't get it. Yeah, I've already lost DRS to Stroll here, haven't I? Already lost a bit of DRS to Stroll. I'll try and wind it back in if I can, but I think he's got a little bit too much grip for us at this stage. Yeah, just outside of it. That's a bit of a shame. I think Albon and Piastri will probably get me here then as well. Oh, this is a bit of a brutal start, isn't it? We had a good first lap, but these tyres just don't have the grip the softs and mediums do. There goes Alex Albon. There goes Oscar Piastri. Oscar's going to go for a double here as well as he loops to the outside of Albon at turn 1. They might hold each other up a little bit here, and they nearly make contact on the exit, but they do avoid it. And Piastri settles for P11. I'm really trying my best to stay with them, but dropping down the order fast United in the Prem. Or Spurs for that matter as well. What was the deg like on the soft tyres compared to the hard compound? Massive. I think after 9 laps, the tyres were about 30%. Which means at the end of a sprint race, they'd be close to puncture territory. Unless you looked after them a lot, but here we go through the final sector. But we have managed to stay within decent range of Piastri this time. Okay. We are still within DRS range. That's good. That is very good. Lawson's still 0.8 back, so hopefully we can start creeping that gap down. The closer we can stay, the better it will be when the hard tyres eventually become the better tyre as well. 24.4 that time around. Piastri and Albon fighting through turn 1. Piastri does get the advantage, goes into P10. And I think we might have broke DRS the guys behind as well, which could be very good. Let's have a look at tyre wear so far, shall we? Left tyre 6%. That's not bad, is it? That is not too bad. Oh, running out a bit wide on the exit there.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Do you know what? I think it's slowly coming into play, isn't it? I think we're slowly coming into play. Might take a bit longer. However, I think we are starting to see a little bit of difference already, maybe. Would be very awkward if I said that and we lost DRS though, wouldn't it? Oh dear, that was a horrific corner. Wow. Way too late on the brakes. And there goes DRS. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. I spoke way too soon. Way too soon. Maybe we could try and break DRS to do one though, at least. Yeah, I think we might just be able to do that. Yeah, I think we have. Yeah, it's annoying. We should have DRS on Albon there, but that one mistake has unfortunately set us back. However, we did manage to continue the break against Stewards. That's fine. That is fine. New PB, 23.8. What are the temps? We have the tire temps turned off because of the bug discovered in my team. And career mode, actually. So once that issue's been fixed, then we'll turn tire temps back on, if it gets fixed. Personal best so far? Yep. We were pushing a bit more on that lap as well, to be fair. I mean, that was a PB while having that problem as well, so... Made that little mistake and we still got a PB. So that's pretty good going. What is the bug? Basically, in my team and career mode, obviously you can upgrade the tyre wear and stuff like that. However, doing so will make your tyres overheat like crazy. And it causes a lot of wear on the tyres because of that as well. Which is, you know, quite the opposite of what you think a tyre wear upgrade should do. But, you know, gotta remember who we're talking about here. What's my PB around Qatar? No idea. Not a clue. It's also the same for the fuel efficiency upgrade as well. You'd think fuel efficiency would make the car better on fuel, but instead it's the other way around. You have to put more fuel in the car to get around the track, otherwise you run out of fuel. The fuel efficiency upgrade's very backwards too. It's very weird. I don't know why. They need to swap the coding round, basically, don't they? .4 to Lawson, still keeping that gap to the guys behind.
2.3 seconds.
2.3 to Lawson, though. Sorry, to Albon. I really am trying to reel that gap back in, but still not quite hit the crossover yet. Like I say, this is a very patient game we're playing right now, but we have got to make sure we don't lose out too much time to those guys in front. Otherwise, that'll be a bit of a problem. Running a bit wide there as well. In R&D, should you not do those upgrades then? I would not recommend it, no. Yeah, avoid the fuel efficiency and tyre upgrades. 100%. I mean, you might get away with doing, like, one of them maybe, but I don't think it's really worth it. At the final corner we go. I mean, Lawson did pull the time in a little bit there, didn't he? 1.2 on the exit. 24.3 as our previous best lap that time. A little bit slower. Still losing time to those guys in front. Come on. We're almost halfway through the sprint race now, so really hoping we see the soft tyres wearing down. But I don't think it's happening, is it? Not yet, at least. Come on. I think we're doing a decent job, all things considered, considering we're on a hard tyre, right? I think we're doing fine if considering we're on a hard. However, if we're on a medium and soft, we might be in the play a bit more. Don't know. Soft should be 20% or more by lap 10 or 11. I mean, like I say, when in practice, we did 9 laps and the softs were on nearly 30%. So, but it is AI we're talking about, isn't it? So who knows? It is the AI we're talking about. Why is he not driving a Red Bull? Because we're doing on my team. Got a nice gap on Lawson that time. That was a new PB there, actually. 23.6. New personal best of the session. Felt the tires getting a little bit loose at turn 1. I need those guys in front to fight a little bit now, I think. Because they have opened up that gap a good bit. I'm working hard out here. I mean, the gap to Gasly's good. 4.4 to Pierre Gasly. I think he might be battling someone. But that's a decent gap to have at this stage. And I think we might have brought the gap in a little bit against Albon. 3.4. Maybe they were scrapping up front. I don't know. We have brought that gap in, though, haven't we? 3.2 now. I lost a little bit on the exit. Okay. We might be in a good spot here. Let's keep pushing. There'll be 9 laps to go. Don't think we'll get a new PB this time. Across the line, that'll be 24.2. Yeah, a little bit slower on that occasion. Stroll's dropped down to P11. How are they battling at turn 1? Keep battling, fellas. I like it. Keep fighting. You lose more time if you fight. And that'll go down very well. Very, very well. What up, Cake? Pray for these guys in fighting, chat. Pray for these guys fighting. Need to lose as much time as possible. Green first sector. Good start to this lap. Tyres getting a little bit out of shape at the exit there. Into the hairpin we go. Can feel the car just dragging itself wide. Oh my god. It's getting tricky to drive now. Getting on the guys in front, yeah.
Okay,
unfortunately, wasn't a great middle sector there.
3.8 seconds.
Keep pushing, come on, keep pushing. Lawson's still 1.8 behind. Come on, there's got to be a crossover soon, right? Where's that damn crossover? On to lap 11. Still not seeing that crossover. Does concern me a little bit, I'm not going to lie. How's tire percentage? 16. On that left side. It's not coming, it's soft as cooking. Still a bit of time, but you think you would have started seeing signs for it, right? I'm not really seeing those signs yet. I mean, the gap to Lawson has kind of stabilized or increased a little bit maybe, but to the guys in front, it's not really done a lot. Green first sector again there. .7 still. I mean, Piastri's broke away from him a little bit, isn't he? Gap to Lawson's increased. Could be on for a PB here, maybe. Out the final corner we go. I've used up a bit of battery that lap, so nearly a PB, 23.8. Final set was a little slower. Alazar, Nex, and El Paso. Thanks for watching Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Thank the follows. It's the AI, but their tires are much worse than yours currently are. Probably not. Like I say, that gap to Lawson seems to be starting to increase now. But the gap to the guys in front still stabilizing.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please.
I'm trying, Mark.
0.7 seconds.
I'm trying, I promise. Come on. Green first sector again. Driver in front. What's their lap times?
Stroll ahead. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 3.7 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 11 laps old now, and the time last lap, 1 minute 23.4. All right, at the moment you're losing 0.3 a lap. Come on, dig in.
Still 0.3 slower, man. I was still 0.3 slower. 3.6 this time, maybe. A little bit closer this time around. P12 it is, so let's see. On to P13, sorry, on to lap 13 we go.
Okay,
23.9 that time. Gap to Lawson continues to increase.
Seconds.
Come on. Come on. Yeah, I know. Like I say, I feel like the AI's tire deck is nowhere near as bad as the players. If I was on soft tires right now, I'd be struggling a lot.
Don't worry about the tire condition for now. Everything's
It really does feel like the AI's tire deck is just nowhere near as bad as the players. It's really annoying. But I'm trying my best to make it work. Like I said, we were kind of sacrificing the sprint race a little bit for the Grand Prix. We knew that going on a hard tire, the pace overall would be a bit lower. Because we want to save ourselves the mediums, really, for the Grand Prix itself. So we knew we were kind of throwing it away a little bit, but hopefully that means for the Grand Prix we'll be in a good spot. Maybe it'll be a worthy sacrifice, I don't know. 3.4 to Albon here. Might have gained a bit on that lap. See what the lap time is. 23.9 again.
Managing your tyres, manage your tyres.
Driver in front. Let's have a look at the lap times again.
Albon's ahead of you. Time last lap, 1:24.4.
Oh, to be fair,
3.5 seconds.
we were 5/10 quicker that last lap, chat.
Softs. Their tyres are 13 laps old, and you're closing by 0.4 a lap. Keep it going.
We were 5/10 quicker than Albon on that previous lap. Maybe it's happening. Maybe. I think the slow speed corners where we're getting quite a bit, isn't it? You can see we're getting a good bit in the left-hander there. Come on. Gap to Lawson still improving. Come on. I think getting a P8 obviously is going to be a pretty difficult task, but let's see if we can try and push that top 10. These tyres are going to be good to the end, we know that. Soft tyres maybe less so. I'm giving you everything, come on. Nobody's going to pit. This is a sprint race. Nobody pits in a sprint race. It's very, very rare you see that happen. In an actual Grand Prix, then yeah, we'll be doing pit stops, but this is not a Grand Prix. Oh, rear's getting a little bit slippy. Turn 1. Down to 3.1. Problem is that DRS, isn't it? That DRS is a bit of an issue. Really flirting with the track limits right now. 2.9. That's a close. I've seen it so far. Come on. Stay with me. Gap to Lawson, 5 seconds. I think we have hit a crossover, haven't we? Problem is, I think the cars in front are just better cars. Because that gap to Lawson improved from 1.8 to 5.4, so we definitely are in a crossover. Problem is, I think the cars in front are just better. That's the issue. .7 to Albon this time. Gap is coming down, chat. Gap is coming down. It'll increase a little bit in this straight, so don't be alarmed by that. However, 2.7, that's the lowest we've seen, and that's the fastest lap time we've seen from ourselves as well. A 23.5 on lap 16. We're coming into play. We are coming into play. And that gap went up. Yeah, like I say, it's that DRS.
There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make the most of
It's a DRS causing a problem. In the corners, we're gaining time. You can see it. As soon as they get that DRS, they're faster. But in the corners, look at this. 2.4 on the apex. Just got to make sure we're getting over the lap rather than just on the straight. Oh, we are definitely faster, chat. That got down to 2.1 there. You must have an extra lap of fuel on mix. Yeah, I know. We went one lap over, but it looks like we can go a little bit lower than that, actually. Fuel's not looking too shabby. It is burning, but not as much as I thought it would. 2 more green sectors. Increased fuel modes. If only. Another PB! Another PB! 23.5! And they're fighting! They're fighting at turn 1! That's going to cost them a bit of time. Albon is past Stroll. I would say Albon was struggling a bit more than Stroll as well, so maybe Albon being in front of him is a good thing for us. Gap was down to 2 seconds on the apex. Oh, we might be able to get close enough here, chat. Come on. I'm giving you everything. Pushing the hell out of these hard tires right now. I would say pace is quite encouraging. We have got a yellow flag in turn number 6, I think that is.
Okay, gap to the car.
Could be having a retirement here. Oh, it's our teammate, Mark Webber. Mark Webber is out. Mechanical failure for the Yossi. Tell you what, we didn't get a lot this lap, did we? Not getting a huge amount this time around. 23.8. Last 2 laps, come on, chat.
Mark's dropped out of the race.
It has been a bit of a lonely race, however, we've been fighting against that time, really, haven't we? Stroll did get back past Albon as well. Come on, come on, come on. We'll see Mark's stranded car somewhere on the left-hand side. Yep, there it is. Goodbye, Mark. Good effort, buddy. 1.7. Good few corners there. Come on, come on, come on. Man, if we had the hard tire right now, we'd be cooking. We would be cooking. Oh, Jesus. Run up the inside curve a little much. Just push me wide. No! No, 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 tires. Why? Why? Oh, brother.
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race.
And that probably ruins any small opportunity we might have had there. Oh. Oh, that's annoying, man. It was going to be difficult to get past them anyway, but any small chance we had has definitely gone away now. And they are still scrapping, so let's see what happens, but... we'd be so close to them right now. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, these tires, not feeling good anymore. Mate, I'd be literally on Albon's butt right now. I'm 1.3 away. I'd be on his ass. Look at the gap we've got to Lawson, though. 10 seconds. Wow. That was a good crossover against him. Max Verstappen, domination of this sprint race. Wow. Pretty sure he led every single lap there. Wins by a decent little margin as well. Not a bad turnaround for Mercedes either, given how they start off sprint qualifying. Yeah. Good effort, chat. Good effort, but unfortunately, not gonna be enough today. And Alex Albon and Lawrence Stroll will pip us to the 10th spot. P12 is where we finished. We knew it'd be difficult, and unfortunately, it proved there as well. P12 is where we finish. We knew it'd be difficult on the hard tyres, but we sacrificed that hard tyre for the Grand Prix strategy, so hopefully we'll find the points in the Grand Prix. But unfortunately, we go scoreless here in the sprint race. Good effort, chat. Good effort, but not quite. Not quite. Oh, man. I was pushing really hard on that hard tyre too. To be fair,
next up, we'll set the grid for the
I'm not going to lie, the hard tyre didn't feel that bad. It just wasn't particularly fast. It was a fairly solid tyre, it just didn't feel very quick. So, yeah, unfortunately, couldn't really get what we wanted out of that. But either way, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. P12 is where we finish in the sprint race. Max Verstappen wins the sprint race here by 2.5 seconds to George Russell, and Kimi Antonelli makes it a Merc 2-3, a double podium for the Mercedes. Good turnaround for those guys. Charles Leclerc finishes P4, Norris P5, not a bad result for him. Piastri had a good turnaround as well, finishing P7, right behind Tsunoda in P6, and then Hamilton rounds out the point scorers with a P8, and then Alonso and Stroll, thankfully, no Aston Martin points, which is good news. And then obviously Albon in P11, and ourselves in P12. Two DNFs in this sprint race with Webber and Sainz both retiring. So, yeah, 2 retirements in the sprint race. Maybe we could try and get a few more in the Grand Prix as well. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's a sprint race over and done with. Now it's time for qualifying. The actual qualifying this time. the genuine qualifying. Aston Martin out of points? Yeah, Aston Martin being out of points is very good news for us. Very, very good news. The other side is we didn't score any points over them, so at least they didn't run away, but we didn't gain anything on them either, so bit of a 50-50 one, that one. Bit of a 50-50. No hard tyre for the race. We do. We have one hard tyre left. So the game gave us the harder tyre allocation, which means that you get 2 hard tyres for qualifying in the race, essentially. We've now used one of those hard tyres, meaning we still have one for the sprint race. We should have 2 mediums and a hard, judging by the tire allocation this weekend. That should be the tires we have. So, how many points are we behind Aston Martin? 24. They're in 5th on 99, 1 away from 100. Yeah, we're on 75, 24 points behind them. So, need a pretty good couple of races here, really, don't we, to try and get ahead of them? It'll be very tricky, but we'll see what we can do. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Qualifying up next then. The sprint qualifying, the sprint race both done. Now it's time for qualifying, which will determine the order for the race. Obviously, we're back to normal-sized sessions. It'll be 18, 15, and 12-minute sessions now in qualifying. And obviously, we only have 3 softs now. That's the only downside. You do get 1 less soft tyre for qualifying. So without further ado, let's get to qualifying here in Qatar. Are you thinking medium, hard, medium? Yeah, I am. I think the soft tyre, I mean, I don't know. The soft tyre didn't look that bad in sprint race for AI, did it? But I'd imagine for the player it'd be terrible, so I don't know.
Welcome along.
I'm only halfway through Season 1, can't play for a while, I fractured my elbow. Uh-oh. Can't even play on controller or something? Hard, medium, maybe. We'll have a look at it when we get into the Grand Prix. What season are we in? Season 1. We're in the first season still. Final 2 races, though. Yeah, so there's confirmation, chat. We have a medium tyre right there. We have another medium tyre right there, and we have a hard tyre there as well. So that should be our tyre choices for the weekend. A medium, medium, and a hard. If we save one of these soft tyres, then we can add a soft tyre to that allocation as well. However, we probably will eat up all these soft tyres in qualifying. So We'll see, though. We'll see. Right. Do we play 100% races? Yeah. Every race we do is a full distance race. Okay. Let's skip a little bit of time. Just get a bit of rubber out on the circuit. Soft tires bolted on. We'll put the fuel to 3.3. And that should be good. All right. Let's do this. Into Q1.
Checks complete.
Who's winning Credit Series this year? I think Gillen will do it. I think Gillen will do it this year. I think his time has finally come. Although Karim is on a bit of a recovery charge, isn't he? He's been bouncing back a little bit. Prediction number 1 for qualifying up in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Do we finish within 1.5 seconds of P1 in Q1? We did it in Q3. We did do it in SQ3, so let's see if we can do it in Q1. Alex missing another race, though, is he? When was the last time Karim missed a race? I feel like he races every single race. Yeah, it could be tight then. I don't think I'm missing another race. Oh, I might actually. I might miss one more when I have my flight to Canada. So I'll probably miss one race. Crypto's way to miss a race, not to have 10 off racing line. I know, right? I know. The thing is, I feel like I could be fine with that racing line as well. I remember we did that for Silverstone. I think he did quite well as well, didn't he? So. JJ and Donut, thank you for the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Have I gone to Canadian Grand Prix? No, unfortunately not. Hopefully next year, maybe. If I do go to Canada next year for the Grand Prix, it'd actually be my first ever F1 race. All right, here we go. Lap number 1, chat. Let's do this. Lap numero 1. God, these soft tires feel so good. These soft tires feel so much better than the hard tire. Oh, God. Car felt a little heavy in the middle sector.
We've been pushed down to P21.
Down to let me go. And that'll be a 21.3. Ooh, hello. Splitting the two McLarens there. Did Piastri just do a bad lap there? I think he might have. Alonso is P5, so... Splitting the two McLarens is good, but I think Piastri might have had a poor lap there. Or maybe both McLarens did, I don't know. But I feel like for a first lap, not too bad. I think in SQ3 we did a 20.3 as our fastest, didn't we? So that's our target time to beat. It's a 20.3. But that will happen later in the qualifying, obviously, when the track starts getting a little bit more grippy. I went to Canada race this year. It was awesome, but don't buy G. You can't see anything. Yeah, no, I used to do... So I go to Le Mans every single year. And I always buy grandstands. Because trying to get like a decent spot in general admission is very difficult at Le Mans. So I usually buy grandstand tickets. What's my favorite track? Spa. I'm excited for a rainy Spa. Absolutely. As long as it's not like 21 where they cancel it. That would suck. But, yeah. Well, dead cool. Let's keep the tires nice and easy. Worst tire was 5% the front left. Grand Slam 11 was good calendar. It was like $400 for 3-year pass. 400 Canadian dollars. That's really good. That's like, what, 220 pounds roughly? That's a really good price. Wow. I think Max will win Spires his backyard. And he does love a bit of wet weather as well, doesn't he? Hopefully he doesn't run a low downforce again, though. That's kind of what screwed him up in Silverstone in the end, was running a low downforce setup. So if if it does rain in Spa, hopefully they give him a good setup where he can compete with. Fred Simmons a Spa Pro, yep. Hopefully he doesn't use his GT3 reference points, though. Those cars take a lot longer to slow down than an F1 car. All right. Let's have a look. P9 right now is not bad at all. Is there anyone yet to do a lap? Yeah, we've still got Doohan and Kimi to do a lap. However, I don't think Jack Doohan will improve his lap there. Well, I mean, he will, but I don't think he'll go ahead of us. P13. And what did Antonelli do? Antonelli went P3. Damn, these Mercs have turned up the pace since Q1, haven't they? Or SQ1, I should say. Okay, that is not a bad Q1, actually, is it, chat? That is not a bad Q1 at all. 21.3. Not a great lap time. However, it does put us in between the two McLarens. So, is that enough for a Q2? Gap to Lawson is a 22.2. 9/10 to Lawson, almost an entire second. I'm actually fairly happy with that. That first lap was pretty solid. First sector was very good. We nailed that first sector. Middle sector was pretty good as well. Final sector, we're still dropping a bit of time there. I'm not sure exactly where, but we are losing a bit of time in the final sector. But the first and middle sector there, pretty solid. Very happy with that. I think that'll do for Q1. I don't think we need to do another lap there. Let's see if anyone else does another lap, but... Want to go Zandvoort before it gets moved from the calendar? Yeah, Zandvoort's a decent track. I think next year is the final Zandvoort, right? Your 5 for Q2 should be, yeah. No one's doing a second lap just yet, so I think everyone will bash their laps out right at the end. Carlos Sainz going for another one, actually. Let's see what Carlos does. He's P15 right now. Wow. Okay, he's got to find a good bit of time, isn't he? He's got to find a good bit of time. Have we finalized the lineup for next season yet? Not yet. However, we do have our first driver confirmed. Jensen Button is signing for Season 2. We finally got him. We're still talking to Hulkenberg. We're still talking to Bortoletto. But, yeah, second driver's not confirmed yet. However, we have our first one. I thought there was one more of Zandvoort. I know this year was the last one for Imola. But I thought 26 was the last one for Zandvoort. It was supposed to be the final year for Spain as well. However, they have managed to get one more year for that, which is good. 26 the last for Dutch? Okay, yeah, I thought so. Across the line goes Carlos Sainz. 22-0. That's a poor lap. Tell you what, Carlos could get knocked out here, chat. Carlos Sainz could be in a bit of danger there. A 21.8 might not be enough. He's 3.5 tenths up on Lawson, which isn't too bad. But I don't know if that's enough for a Q2. We'll see. We'll see. Webber is currently outside the bottom 6 as well, so let's see if he can confirm himself. But that's the first lap's done. All right. Here we go. Come on, Mark. A double Brawn Q2 will be very happy. Let's get it. Double Brawn Q2. When it finished their sprint, P12. I think if we had a medium tire, we probably would have finished 10th. But we went with the hard tire, obviously, to sacrifice for the Grand Prix. And, yeah, I got a P12, so. With a medium tire, definitely would have got a bit more. Imola's such a good track. I really like Imola. I think Imola's quite underrated. I do think it's better to drive than to watch. Same like Monaco, obviously, for example, but... How much did it end up costing you to get Button? A lot. His sign-on was 4 million, I think. His salary was 28, I think it was in the end. It was difficult. Oh, Mark's lifting in the right-handers there. That's going to cost him. Damn. How would you feel about adding Kyle Lime to the calendar? I'd love that. I'd love to add Kyle Lime to the calendar. Bro, you saw that channel points, signed Jensen? Yep. You guys pay your taxes. Your taxes is what paid for Jensen. Over the line goes Mark. Does improve his time, 21.8. However, stays P16. Will that be enough for him to get through to Q2? Let's find out. We stay in P10. Let's see if Sainz made it through as well. Yeah, they both made it. Carlos Sainz and Mark Webber, ladies and gentlemen, both make it through to Q2. So they'll both have a shot at getting through to the final session. Leaving us in Q1 then will be Esteban Ocon, Liam Lawson, Isaac Hadjar, Hulkberg, Berman, and Bortoleto. They are your bottom 6. They are out in Q1 and will take no further part in qualifying. Mark Webber in P16 then gets himself through to the second session. Sainz in 15th as well gets himself through. Doohan, Stroll, Gasly, and Piastri. Not a great lap from Piastri there either. He needs to improve a bit more for a shot at Q3. We're in P10 with that one lap. Not bad at all. Norris, Albon, Alonso, Hamilton, Verstappen in P5. A little bit lower than where he'd want to be. Charles Leclerc in 4th. Antonelli in 5th. Russell in 2nd. Yuki Tsunoda on top so far in Q1. Can he keep that up for the rest of qualifying? Let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Q2 here in Qatar. Are there any other good tracks in Africa? Honestly, Kailam is the main one that I know of. I know they wanted to build a track in Rwanda, which absolutely makes no sense to me. I don't know why they would do that, but they wanted to build a track in Rwanda. There might be like a few lower grade tracks maybe. That probably wouldn't really be that suitable for F1. Right, on to Q2 we go. We are going to try out that old soft tyre. See if we can try and get a good lap done with that. I don't imagine it'll be enough for Q3, but, you know, worth a go. Skip a tiny bit of time, just to about there, and let's go do our first lap.
Standing by.
I'm putting a Rainbow Road GP in the Middle East. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, the less said about that, the better. Any tips for managing component wear in the career? Really struggling for mine. I changed my components before and after practice. So going into practice, I'll use my older set to try and keep my fresher ones clean. And then in qualifying, I'll change the fresher set where it will have high performance. It is possible that you may need to invest in some durability upgrades. But, yeah. Make sure you're using the more worn components in practice. And then when you go into qualifying, change it to your fresher spec. Do I think F1 should bring back Mugello? No. I don't understand why everyone wants Mugello back. I really don't. It really is not a great track for F1. We had one race there, and people only consider it a good race because it was crashes galore. We had that crazy lap 1 incident. There was the crazy safety car incident. Lance Stroll obviously had that big incident as well, which brought out the red flag. That race was just pure carnage. Pure carnage. I don't understand why people want Mugello back. I really don't. What about Sepang? I love Sepang. Sepang was one of my favorite tracks growing up. It was one of my favorite tracks on F1 2012, I think it was too, one of my earlier F1 games. When did they drive to Mugello? I think it was 2019 or 2020. It was kind of like a last-minute addition because there was a lot of tracks getting removed for COVID. So I think it was 2020 then where we had Mugello. Because that's when COVID hit, wasn't it? So 2020, yeah, I thought so. Got a little out of shade there. These older soft tires not quite gripping as much. F1 is too big now for Mugello. I mean, it has been for a long time. Even in 2020. The cars were too big for it.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Like I said, that race is only memorable because the amount of incidents there was. And one of the worst safety car restarts of all time. We didn't really have a lot of good racing there. we go, the final corner. How's it going to be as we head down to the line? DRS will be wide open now. 21-0. That's not bad, actually. 21-0 is very decent. That was faster than our Q1 lap. By about 0.3, right? Wow. Why was that lap so good? Faster than Alonso and Albon. Wow. Okay. Interesting. That lap, I feel like that lap wasn't that good, but apparently it was. Looking quick today, yeah. Not bad. I mean, unfortunately, the sprint race weren't that quick in the sprint race, but we did use the harder tyre compared to everyone else using a soft and medium, so I guess that makes sense, but yeah, qualifying's been pretty decent so far. We even made it through to SQ3. Brands Hatch GP replacing Silverstone would cook? No, it really wouldn't. No, it definitely wouldn't. Brands Hatch was suited back in, what was it, 80s when they raced at Brands Hatch? They raced a little bit at Donington in the past as well, but yeah, no way we would ever have Brands Hatch back in the calendar. Not without some either major changes to that track or to the regulations. Could you imagine Brands Hatch with the current cars? Oh, dude. I mean, to be honest, even the GT racing isn't great there. We only went to Brands Hatch GT3 because, you know, it's close. It was local to us, so we went there. Oof, just made it into the pit lane in time with their speed. Wes, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. You can find the mod I'm using on overtake.gg. Alternatively, you can go to my Twitch, do the command engine, and that'll give you the link directly to it. Is it bad that in my both long and short my team saves have Max retiring for the second season? Not entirely unrealistic, to be fair. We know he's not going to be an F1 for a long time, so... What was the prediction result? We finished 1.2 seconds off from whoever was in P1. Do you think Cadillac's best go with two good drivers like Perez and Bottas to take a Mick to play more of a second driver role? I don't know, really. I do think it would be good for them to have two experienced drivers. However, I don't know. It's tough. Tough to say. Very difficult to say. Why is that lap very decent? Why are we 4/10 up on Lance Stroll? Why did we cook there? Even our final sector was a lot better. Still not like as good as the AIs, but it was better. We were a 10th faster in that final sector. I don't know how we found 3/10 there on an old soft tyre. I think Yuki's probably going to go faster here. Let's see. He was much faster in the middle sector, so... What engine are Cadillac using? They're going to use... Oh, I was going to get a slipstream here as well. Well, thankfully not. They're going to use Ferrari engines for the first 3 seasons. In 2029, they're building their own engine. 5th place for Yuki Tsunoda. Not bad. All right. Okay, so P8 is where we are right now. We are 2/10 up on Piastri in P11. I think we probably are going to need another lap there, aren't we? I don't think 2/10 is going to cut it. I mean, Piastri's first sector there is horrible. A 30.5 is a tragically bad first sector, so if he does another lap, he'll definitely find a bit more time to get to where Alonso is at least. His middle sector, we're about even. The final sector, he's 5/10 faster as well, so... Okay, yeah, we are going to need a second lap, aren't we? We are going to need a second lap. The America V8. I mean, Ben Salayan does want to bring V8 engines back for 29. Don't think it will happen. I think it's just a ploy to get himself some more votes to stay as the head of the FIA, but that is one thing he was talking about. But like I said, I don't think it will happen. Did you see Toyota just burn the next Supra without the help from BMW? You're going to have a 2-litre 4-cylinder turbo. Interesting. Okay. Fair enough. I honestly thought Toyota were going more down the EV route, but fair enough. Purified, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Right, 6 minutes to go in the session. Let's skip down the time a little bit to the last 4 minutes, and then we'll start seeing the first car, or first cars heading out on track. EV Supra would be so bad. Oh, 100%. It wouldn't even be a Supra. Everyone would be against that. But I recall toes from the past saying they were going to go down more of an EV route with, like, not just for the Supra, just like general, their general cars, but maybe they're moving away from that. I don't know. A lot of the car manufacturers who were planning to go EV are already scrapping their plans to go EV, so... Right, should start seeing the first cars on track in a moment, and then we will follow along shortly. We'll go minimum fuel here as well, so... I reckon we should all just watch Formula E. No.
Okay, guys,
definitely not.
aware the car's ready to go.
Definitely not. What's the reasoning for no V8? I don't think... It's very heavy. V8s are very, very heavy engines, and obviously they're trying to keep the weights as low as possible in F1 cars. I think they're also very costly as well. The V8s are very, very expensive. And I think manufacturers obviously don't really want to be spending so much on engines. And if the V8 is going to be heavy and expensive, then they don't really want to do that. So the V6 is also much more sustainable, which goes with their sort of whole net zero plan sort of thing. So the V6 hybrids are much, much more sustainable. And obviously they'll have to redo everything, because obviously a lot of teams are still sort of planning out their 2029 engine regulations, getting themselves ready for that. So I think any switch now to V8 would completely scrap everyone's plans of what they are doing. So I think a lot of the teams will be against regulation changes, no matter what they are. V8 makes my ears bleed, though. Oh, 100%. 100%. Everyone wants to be carbon neutral, but the calendar doesn't flow well with the flying. That's what I mean. Like, it's a logistical nightmare. It always has been. And even if they still, like, find out the grid a little bit better, it always will be a logistical nightmare. What are the pros for V8? Faster and sound good. Faster is subjective. Sound good? Yes. Definitely yes. Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time for our final lap of Q2. 1 minute left in the session. We cross the line now. Here we go. One last lap of qualifying. Can we secure ourselves a spot for Q3? Here we go. Lock in. Oh! That costs a lot of time. Way too hot into that right-hander. That costs a little bit. We are still up, but probably about a tenth lower. Maybe 2 tenths lower than what we should be. Oh, we're not really improving here, are we? This hasn't actually been that great of a lap. Come on. We're P10. We're P11. Uh-oh. It's not a bad final corner. That's about a tenth as we head to the line. Is that enough for a Q3? No, it's not. We are out. We are out. That big mistake has cost us. We will not take part in Q3. That was a big mistake. A big, big mistake. And we have been... we've been robbed of that one. Oh, no. Oh, it's by barely anything as well. It's by barely anything. 7,000 to Alex Albon. That was brutal. Absolutely brutal. 7,000 to the end of Q2. And unfortunately, we will not take part in the final session. We gave it everything there but that one big mistake cost us about 2/10. And unfortunately, we will not make it through to the final session of qualifying. And Verstappen will start on pole position here in Qatar then. Charles Leclerc in second, Russell Antonelli in that top 4 so far. Norris in 5th at the moment as well. Tsunoda in 6th, Hamilton 7th, Piastri, Alonso and Albon all through to that final session too. And yeah, 7,000s, man. 7,000s. It wasn't the best lap, but obviously that one big mistake we made there put us on a big setback. And yeah, P11 is where we'll start. Carlos Sainz joins us in being knocked out. He'll start on the same row as us in P12. Stroll and Doohan on the same row together in 13th and 14th. And then Gasly and, of course, Mark Webber, our teammate, is knocked out as well. Both Brawns out in Q2. Ah, that's brutal. We got through to SQ3. Couldn't get through to Q3 for the Grand Prix, though. Good effort, chat, but we fall short by 7,000s, man. 7,000s. Barely anything. Crazy thunderstorm outside for me right now. It sounds like rocks are being thrown at the window. Oh, no. Are you sure that's a thunderstorm? Are you starting next season next week? If so, you're going to stick V8 or V10? Well, we'll stick to V8s. We are starting the season next week, yeah. Tomorrow will be the season finale, the final race this season. And then, yeah, next week we'll start season 2 with our brand new driver lineup. Maybe I'll see if we get a new livery as well. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we'll run this livery a little bit longer. Who's your favorite driver on the grid currently? Verstappen. That car is terrible slow. Second worst car on the grid for a reason. Second worst car on the grid for a reason. Oh, man. Favorite Mazda rim? Probably the R2, FSR2. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. P11 is where we'll start for the Qatar Grand Prix. That really should have been a Q3 for ourselves, but unfortunately, we made a big mistake there, and yeah, that is not the way we want to finish up the session, but unfortunately, that's what happened. So, next up, ladies and gentlemen, is the final race of the night. It is time for the Qatar Grand Prix. 57 laps is what we have to deal with here, and this is how the championships are looking heading into this Grand Prix. So, we have both of our drivers slap bang in the middle of the Drivers' Championship. 40 points for Mark Webber, 35 for Enzo. We're racing against Enzo today, of course, and he's only 5 points behind his teammate. Can we score those 5 points today? We'll have to find out in 57 laps' time. In terms of Constructors' Championship, there's a 24-point gap between ourselves and Aston Martin. They're our rivals right now in the Constructors' Championship. Alonso did make it through to Q3. Don't know where he starts yet, but he did make it through to Q3, so he's already in the points, which is already quite a downside to qualifying here. The Williams aren't too far behind us either. They are 17 points away from us in 7th place, so they're actually closer to us than we are to Aston Martin. So a couple of rivals there. I think Albon might have made it through to Q3 as well, right? So yeah, might make things a little bit tricky. Hopefully we can try and get a good start and find our place early, but yeah, we'll see what happens. A miracle we can make Q3s? Yeah, literally. Literally. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Qatar Grand Prix. No rain forecast here in Qatar, of course. When's it ever rain here? Barely ever rains. We haven't had rain here in the career modes here, I don't think, in the past, and that continues today. While the race loads up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys will grab a drink or a snack, now it's chance to do so, and then it'll be time for 57 laps of racing action here in Qatar.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, once more to the Middle East for what could be a very tricky night for our drivers tonight. Sandy, dusty, and with the sun setting, the temperature dropping too. This could be an intriguing event. Stand by for the Qatar Grand Prix. So we're back here in Losail, and this is the track map. 3.34 miles, 16 turns, and just one DRS zone out of turn 16. It's already a fast and flowing track after all. There's a good overtaking opportunity with DRS though, through the long straight and into turn 1. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position, just ahead of George Russell, who starts this event from P2. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Leclerc, Antonelli, Lando Norris, and Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, Piastri, Albon, Enzo Fittipaldi, Stroll, Doohan, Pierre Gasly, and Ocon, Lawson, Hadjar, Gabriel Bortoleto, and Nico Hülkenberg, Behrman, Tsunoda, Webber, and Carlos Sainz will start from the back of the grid. And now it's time to head down to the track. And alongside me, a man, well, what more can I say? But he's a legend, Anthony Davidson. And let's talk momentum with this driver. What a sprint it was. They start at 0 once again for today, but with a huge amount of confidence, surely. Well, they'll definitely be glad that there's not a sprint race today. Let's face it, the sprint couldn't have gone much worse, but what we're looking for today is a reaction.
Any penalties, chat?
Qatar this weekend, and what's the word I'm looking for when I think about the middle part of this track? Relentless.
The whole track's relentless. It's predominantly built to be a motorbike circuit. For an F1
Yuki
car,
penalty?
that
We'd take
means
that.
a lot of G-force.
We'd take that.
Here, it's humid this time of the year that we come to in Formula One, and this puts pressure on the drivers. It also puts pressure on the car and the demands of the tyres. So it's a brutal circuit.
Sainz as well. I think Sainz is behind us anyway, wasn't he? So
Okay, here we go.
Webber penalty. I guess.
Let me down.
I guess Webber makes sense because obviously he had a mechanical failure in the sprint qualifying, didn't he? So, sorry, no, the sprint race. So I guess he had to take a penalty. The problem is we don't know what it is yet. Why is it suggesting a soft medium? No. No, I don't think so. Why do I only have one medium tire? Bruh. I only have one medium tire. The allocations in this game are so broken. Mate, glad we went hards, literally. If we had gone mediums there, we'd have to do a soft hard or something like that, I guess. Bruh, man. Okay. Well, I guess we want to do less on the softs, really, don't we? Why does it think it's faster on the soft tire than the medium? That's on personalized. Yeah, it's on personalized. I mean, there's no way we could do a soft medium. I mean, both of those tires do look fresh, don't they? Change to medium. I'd like to do less on the... No, that second soft is worn. That second soft is definitely worn. That soft is fresh. Maybe that soft is usable. I think we use one of each tire here, chat. I think we use one of each tire. What's everyone else starting on? Oh my god, everyone's on softs. Holy, okay. Every driver's on soft tires. Shit, okay. Fresh soft, worn soft hard, you reckon? That's what that looks like. I mean, at that point, might as well have used the medium tires in the sprint race, huh? I'm not gonna lie, that feels so pointless that we use the hard tire in the sprint race now. That feels so pointless. Yeah, it's still a bit slower. Yeah, soft, medium, hard's gonna be quicker, I think. Okay. How much do you think Ekatika and FPO will be? 9, I would say. 9 mil. 5 mil? No, he won't be 5 mil. That's way too cheap. Way too cheap. I reckon it'll be about between 8 and 9, I would say. I don't think I match the softs at the start. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll... Yeah. I mean, I don't really like the fact we're doing the same amount of laps on the softs and mediums, but maybe we'll go a little bit shorter. But I think maybe we'll plan that as we go. Medium, hard, soft? No, I don't think so. I think we should start on soft tires to even with that AI. Jean Pedro Ekatike. I think Jean Pedro scores more than Ekatike does. 2-stop possible or no? Yeah, that's what we're planning right now is a 2-stop. Just out of curiosity, what does a medium hard look like? Not great, is it? Not great. Okay, I guess we go with that one, chat. I guess we go soft, medium, hard. I don't think we'll do 18 on both those tires. I think we'll probably do a little less on that soft tire, but... yeah. All right. I think we'll run that. Everyone else is on the soft tire too, so we'll even out with everyone at the start at least. Okay, so we do start P10 then. We did get knocked out in Q2. However, a penalty to Yuki Tsunoda, who starts down in P20, puts us in P10. So, what do we do here for the prediction, chat? What do we do for the prediction? And then Pedro will score more, but Ekatike will start for Liverpool. Pedro will start for Chelsea too. Yeah, you think top 10? Will we beat Alonso? Where is Alonso again? P7. That'd be tricky, won't it? We could, though. Maybe... I mean, we could do who will finish highest out of Enzo, Albon, and Alonso. How does that sound? Because they're both in the Williams and the Aston. And they're sort of our rivals in the Constructors right now. So, how do you feel about something like that? Who finishes highest out of Alonso, Albon, and Fittipaldi? Keeps it relevant as well. Let's do that, yeah? You happy with that? Medium, hard, medium. We've only got one medium. I'm pretty sure the tire allocation is bugged for sprint weekends. Cool. Let's run that. That'll be our prediction then, chat. Who will finish highest out of ourselves? Enzo Fittipaldi, that is, obviously. Alex Albon and Fernando Alonso. That'll be our prediction for today. Right. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for... the Qatar Grand Prix, the penultimate round of the season. Only 2 races to go in our first season with Brawn GP. That's Qatar. Tomorrow is Abu Dhabi. They are the final 2 races of the season before we head into the next season with 2 brand new drivers as well. This is a strategy we are planning for the second to last race of this season. We are looking at a 2-stop, a soft, medium, hard. We thought we'd have 2 medium tires available for the race here, but unfortunately, we only have 1 soft, 1 medium, and 1 hard. So we're going to use up all of them. 18 each is what it says so far. However, we may adjust that in the first stint. But for now, 18 each on the mediums and the softs, and then 20 on the hards at the end. I'm not too sure what the AI are doing. I assume they're going to do something similar, but I guess we'll find out as we go. We start this one in P10, ladies and gentlemen. The goal today is simply to try and finish ahead of the Aston Martins. 24 points is the gap between ourselves and the Aston Martin crew. So that's our goal today, is to outscore the Astons and outscore them by as much as possible. But the prediction today, ladies and gentlemen, will be who will finish highest out of ourselves, the Aston Martin of Alonso or Alex Albon. Those are your 3 options. Make sure you get predictions up in the chat. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for 57 laps of racing action here in Qatar. Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Which driver will finish highest in the Qatar Grand Prix? Will it be Enzo? Will it be Alex Albon in P9? Or will it be Fernando Alonso in P7? Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where do you think we will finish in this Grand Prix? Will we score points? Will we beat the Aston Martins? Let me know in the chat right now where we finish here in Qatar. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Qatar Grand Prix. We start this one in P10, right ahead of Lance Stroll, right behind Alex Albon as well. He's part of the prediction today, of course, too. But we start this one in at P10. Can we score points from here? We missed out in the sprint race. Now we need to make sure we get some in this Grand Prix as well. Rest of the grid lined up. 5 red lights here in Qatar. Lights out, away we go for the Qatar Grand Prix. Not too bad off the line. Second phase, a little bit of a struggle. The reaction was good, but the second phase not quite there. We're side by side with Lance Stroll from the outside. Contact between ourselves and Stroll, who swiftly turned right, and we're going to want it for a collision with him as well. That could not have started any worse at the start of this Grand Prix. Big contact with ourselves and the Canadian. We're down to P13 at the start of this race. And that was a pretty hefty impact on the front left tyre. I think we get away with it in terms of damage. But that was big, big contact between ourselves and the Aston Martin. I'm not sure if that was my fault or his, but either way, a very unwelcome surprise as we look to try and make up some places. But that is not the way you want to start the race. But thankfully, like I said, we are damage-free, so we are going to try and make up some places again. Which is a little frustrating, but we'll see what we can do. But yeah, Lance Stroll just kind of, it felt like he turned in while I wasn't there, but maybe I understood something, I don't know. I think I had a car on my inside, so I don't think I could have turned right. But I don't know. Either way, let's focus up. We'll have a look at the end of the stream to see exactly what happened at turn 1 there. But we are all over the back of Pierre Gasly into the final corner. Can we make a move on the first of the 2 Alpines? Jack doing his teammate right in front of him. We get a little bit out of shape on that final corner. Now we use the battery to try and lurch ourselves a bit further forward on Pierre Gasly. He goes for the move on Jack Doohan. Can we try and double up on this as well and go for a move somewhere? Let's try and calculate this one if we can. We'll sneak to the inside through turn 1. Inside becomes outside at turn 2. Jack Doohan and Gasly fighting here. Not good news this. And Gasly, I think we'll get a position. We sneak through on Jack Doohan. And again, almost like on Lance Stroll, he just turned in while we tried to make the move. This time, we get away with it, and we do move up to P12. The AI moving crazy out here. Absolutely crazy in the first couple of laps. But we have gone through on the Aussie. We knew we had to try and make it, and it was a bit of a risky move. That time, got away with it. Has Gasly got DRS? I think he might still be within range of Lance Stroll. We are definitely looking to try and get a bit of a get our payback on Lance after that incident. Let's see what happens though. Car is feeling a bit heavy in these corners, so just got to try and take it a little bit easy. Keep it on the track. 10-second penalty for Ocon, agreed. Out of that, Esteban. And I think Gasly might be outside DRS here actually. Max Verstappen leads the way, shot caller. Out the final corner we go then. We'll have slipstream, we'll have DRS, we'll have battery. All on Pierre Gasly as we head down towards turn 1 there. Gasly looks to cover the inside, but no way he can stop that one. And into P11 we go. So we are back ahead of both the Alpines. And let's see if we can close up that gap to Lance Stroll now, who is in a little bit of traffic. Nice and simple move on the Alpine there. Yeah, not the most ideal first 3 laps there. But let's stay focused. Long way to go. Yeah, we've lost 1 place so far. We were 3 places down, but managed to get through on both the Alpines in the end. Yeah, Stroll's being held up a little bit, so we could definitely catch up, especially in the braking zones. Oh, hello. Used up way too much cut there. Who's the other driver? The other driver is Mark Webber. He is nearly last, I think. Snowden's had a good start to this race as well, by the way. He's not too far back. He's at the back of the train, which is behind me. Stroll looks like he's getting held up a little bit by Alex Albon. Let's see if we can try and sneak into DRS range of the guys in front. Might have to push the battery a little bit to get back within range. Just outside of it at the moment. Almost broke DRS to Gasly as well. Chaotic opening first few laps up. Well, let's keep pushing. Is the Ferrari 488 GTB a good sim wheel? I'm not familiar with it, I'm afraid. Lance on plan C, yeah. He's trying to win Aston Martin the Constructors, huh? Or trying to get him P5 at least. In the plan C way. Albon and Stroll had a little tussle at turn 1 and 2 there, but we should hopefully get a bit closer and hopefully can try and put some pressure on the two fellow British teams. We are usually pretty good in these low-speed corners, so hopefully we gain a bit here. Out the corner we go. We were within a second. On the exit, that might just open up a bit more. Come on, let's try and push that DRS. We know DRS is pretty important in Formula 1. We want to make sure we get it this time around. No doubt. A lot of inside curb there as we open up for the hat-trick of right-handers. I think we're inside that 1 second now. 8 tenths the gap as we keep it flat for the first part here. Can we keep it flat through there? Yes, we can. Can we keep it flat through here? Definitely not. Definitely not. We'll have to lift a little bit there too. Ooh, had to lift even more than I thought we would, actually. Dragged that miles wide. I've lost a little bit of time, but still within DRS range of Alex Albon. Out the final corner we go on to lap number 5, and we are within DRS range of the Williams. Open up that gap to Gasly too, which is good. Chasing Albon and Stroll for DRS, like it's deja vu. Yeah, literally. This is copy-paste the sprint race so far, isn't it? However, at least we're on a more competitive tyre this time. Pace looks decent. Yeah, car feels all right. Just got to be a little bit careful with dirty air now as well. But we are much faster than Gasly and Albon. Gasly and Lawson behind us, which is a good sign. Hopefully we can keep that up. Our pace in the last few Grand Prix has definitely been a lot better. Obviously, we're still nowhere near competing, you know, for podiums and victories and all that sort of stuff, but we're slowly feeling like a more comfortable mid-table team, I'd say. Despite being a bit low on the R&D too, but if we're scoring points, I ain't complaining. Is the Logic G920 play seat worth it? The Logic G920 play seat? The Logic G920 is a pedals, a wheel set. It depends what play set you're talking about, really, as well. Is there force feedback? Yes. Already a top team. Weber got a W? Yeah, true. If you have a win, that means you're already a top team. Easy peasy. Got DRS down towards turn 1. Still a bit too far back to make a move. Gap to the guys behind still increasing though, so our pace is definitely better than the guys behind. I just need to make sure we keep making progress on Albon and Stroll in front. Still early doors this Grand Prix, obviously. You smell that points finish, Cookin? Well, let's see what happens. Long way to go still. Still got 50 odd laps to go, so long old way to go. Is ERS binary? How do you mean? Like just one button for it and one button only? How's engine temp looking so far? 121, that's not too bad. No, I mean, you do get obviously the ERS modes in the bottom right. But I never, I most of the time keep it in medium. And then just use battery for, I use the overtake button essentially. So I guess in the way I do it, yes, it is. But you don't have to play like that. Problem is, since I've hit that dirty air against Alex Albon, I've kind of been stuck between 7, 8 tenths behind him. I've not been able to get much closer. We've got into DRS, but not been able to do anything since. Oh, wow. Huge start on the inside curve there. How's tyre wear looking? 19 and 8 on that left side. It's probably about what expected, right? I think they can probably get these tyres to about lap 14. I don't know if we want to go any further than that, really, judging of the tyre wear so far. How do you bind all your buttons? On my Mazda, I can't bind some. Are you on Xbox by any chance? I believe on Xbox it doesn't let you for some reason. Xbox is very weird with how it works. Man, these right-handers are killing the front left. Gotta try and like massage the tyre through those right-handers, but it's so difficult without losing too much speed. We did get a little bit close to Albon this time. Out the final corner we go. Better battery here just to push ourselves on a little bit more as well. Yeah, I think a little bit close this time, but still a bit too far back to make a move. However, Stroll and Albon fighting down towards turn 1. Can we try and get a little closer with that battle ensuing now? Stroll and Albon still staying too wide as they head through turn 2. That will definitely bring us a bit closer now then. Oh my god, I keep hitting that inside curve a little too much, and the back end just wants to spin itself round. We keep it alive though. And we do get round to the back of Alex Albon here. Very good. Very, very good. I like that wheel. What wheel is it? It's a Mazda FSR. I'd probably get the second one if you can, though. This is the original one. Pink and a Lack. Thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Appreciate the follows. Hope you guys doing good. Said ourselves a good bit of battery here behind Albon too. Can we maybe have an attack on someone down towards turn 1? Let's see. Just use a bit of battery there just to pull ourselves a bit closer in the final set. You can see the car just trying to drag itself wide in that turbulent wake of Alex Albon. And again, just there. We could take that corner like that normally. However, right behind the gearbox of another car, it just makes it very difficult. Through the final corner we go. And we'll have DRS again. Gap to Tsunoda 4.7. Tsunoda is catching. Here's Albon going for a move on Lance Stroll. Yes, he is to the outside. I was a little bit hot into turn 1 there for myself. Is there going to be opportunities here? Let's see. Stroll to the outside. Albon gets a position. Can we try and get the exit out of turn 2? Sticking close to the gearbox on Lance Stroll, but don't think we'll make a move here. Come on. Is it DD? The wheelbase I'm using is the Mazda R9. The wheel and wheelbase are two different things. They're both from Mazda, but the wheel is the FSR. The wheelbase is the Mazda R9, which is the DD. You need to retaliate on Stroll, take off his Stroll wing. Yeah, maybe. Get a little bit of revenge for lap 1. At the moment, I need to try and have a go at getting past. We're getting close, but can't find the move right now. Stroll did lose a little bit to Albon there. Can you get Brawn GP on PS5? You can make a My Team with them, yeah. However, you have to use your own livery. You can't use a mod livery like I am. Tell you what, better pace here, chat. Here we go on Lance Stroll. Stroll covers the inside. To the outside we go. That's lit on the brakes. We dive into the outside through turn 1. Lance Stroll gets some decent grip on the inside, nearly forcing us wide. We'll try and get back up the inside at turn 2. Stroll still sticking it to the outside. Outside becomes inside at turn 3. And up towards turn 4 we go. Still side by side. Round the outside we go. Have we got the grip on the outside? Yes, we do. And we are into the top 10 since the start of for the first time start of the race. And now we've got to make sure we don't lose DRS and Albon as well. But a nice little battle with Stroll there. And this time we do come out on top. Finally found a bit of speed on the straight there. And it has come to much avail. Stroll's actually dropping off a little bit here. I wonder if he's got a bit of an issue with tyre wear or possible engine issue. He's already dropped 9/10. We could break DRS maybe this lap if we get some good pace this final sector. I'm going to use a bit of battery just to make sure we can keep within good range and also ensure that Stroll isn't within DRS here. Stroll is definitely struggling, chat. Stroll is definitely struggling. He's almost lost DRS. In fact, I think we can probably confirm he has lost DRS. 1.3. Wow, he's slow. Driver behind.
That's Stroll behind you. And the time last lap, 1 minute 27.4. Okay, they're on old softs. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining.
2 stops, that's fine. No issue on any potential car issues, so maybe his tires were kind of cooked. I don't know, he just completely dropped off, didn't he? And now Tsunoda's at the back of him, so... Interesting. How many races have we won? We won 1 in Monaco. That was the only race we won. However, we are a normally a bottom half team, so getting wins in our first season would be very scarce. That's karma, yeah, I don't know. Very weird what happened to Stroll there. Just looked like he lost pace. Pit lap 12, you think? What's our tires looking like? I mean, after 11 laps, 30% on the left side. It's not great, is it? It is about 3% per lap by the seams of it. I think we probably can go a bit longer. They're not feeling great, but I think we can survive a bit further on. I know it's late, but what's your thoughts on the F1 movie? It's alright. It's not something I would watch again, personally. But for what it was okay. I didn't mind it. I definitely prefer Rush and Ford vs Ferrari, though. 2 very good movies, those. What's the pit window? Lap 16, I think it was, right? It says lap 18, but I think we'll go a couple laps earlier than that. Maybe we'll go 16. I think we could definitely get the tires 16. I'm trying to play a hunch 10 AI. Should I have any bit of traction control on? That is completely up to you. If you feel like you need it, then keep it on, but you can find more time without it if you know how to do it. Tsunoda's passed Stroll here. Wow, Tsunoda's looking very quick, isn't it? Tsunoda's had a really good start. He started P20, already up to P11. That Red Bull looking strong. I don't think it'll be long until he gets past us here. We are sticking it fairly close to Alex Albon too as we head towards the final sector. Oh, man. That dirty air is just kicking me in the teeth a little bit right now. Oof. I feel like Tsunoda's barely getting any of that dirty air that I'm getting. He's just clawed all the way up behind me here. He might even get past me here at turn 1. Let's see. We've got DRS and Albon again. Here comes Yuki Tsunoda. He's being aggressive here. He's getting closer and closer. Here comes Yuki Tsunoda. We're going to go 3 wide here because here goes Yuki on the inside. We got the inside of Alex Albon with 3 wide through turn 1. And we just come out on top. Yuki Tsunoda battling through with Alex Albon there as well. And somehow in a 3 wide situation at turn 1, we've triumphed. And we are into P9 for the time being. Tsunoda couldn't get past Alex Albon. And we are into 9th position. So we finally have a net gain. About time to... How did quality go? We finished P11, but started P10. Will it squeeze? Yeah, that was a little bit hairy that time. Thankfully, we're all good. I do imagine we'll be in a bit of trouble against these guys on the next lap down towards turn 1, unless Albon starts struggling a bit. Tyre's still feeling all right, though. Tyre's still feeling decent. 30 on that front left. 37 rear left. They are coming up in tyre wear, but they still feel okay, so... What do you think, chat? What do we do? What do we do in terms of strategy? What do you guys reckon? Oh, man. Yeah, Stroll got karmaed. He is P12 right now, not too far back. You think lap 16? Leave it 16, yeah? You guys happy with that? Here comes Tsunoda and Albon. They should be a little bit too far back here. Tsunoda gets past Alex Albon this time. I think he'll probably get us on the next lap, most likely. So I won't fight it too hard. However, I would like to get a bit of a gap to Albon at least. Box this lap. Is it not a little early? I know that front left's hit 40%, but the tyres don't feel as bad as they look. I will say that. It might look bad on the tyre we're on the bottom right, but they feel okay. They feel all right. Yeah, I think lap 16. I think lap 16 should be good. I did know that noticed that the default strategy was a double soft, so I wonder if the AI will do that. Which would be crazy if so, but maybe they'll do a double softs. Feature box, if you can't follow Sonoda, maybe. I'll tell you what, chat, look at that front left tire on the actual front left tire. In slow speed, you can see a lot of graining. Watch in that final corner. Watch that left tire, the front left. There's so much graining on it. You can kind of see it. Lots of graining on that front left tire. Here comes Sonoda. I'm not going to fight this one too hard because he's a lot quicker than us right now. Wow.
Come on, you can win that place
He was like a good, what, 15 mile an hour faster there? Jesus. No way I can defend that. Albon and Stroll behind us, still fighting a little bit. You think box this lap? I mean, we can. If you guys really want, we can. What's our rejoin? P22 apparently is a rejoin right now. I don't know if that's entirely true. Box when DRS breaks, that will probably be this lap. I think Sonoda will get away from us. We are staying fairly close at the moment, but I think Sonoda will break away in the final sector. I'm barely breaking DRS to Albon, though. That's the issue. He's still just within a second at the moment. But I'll push to try and stay with Sonoda. Come on. Still just inside DRS. I think Alex Albon might have lost it. That might have been actually a beautiful final sector there. I think Alex Albon lost DRS. Oh, it's quite early. The detection point is quite early, though.
We're approaching the pit
He might have still snuck it. I don't know. I don't think he did, actually. We are gaining on him. And Stroll's going for a move. Okay, I think we actually did okay. That cockpit was late, by the way. That cockpit was late. That is blockable. Oh, Jesus. It is lap 16, chat. What do you think? Should we do it? Should we box this lap? Lap you lose DRS box. I think it's going to be now. I don't think I'll be able to stay with Sonoda here. I'm using up some battery to try and get close, but I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, no, we definitely lost it, I think. Chat, time 1 if we box right now. Time 1 if we box right now for a medium tyre. Lots of ones. All right. Box. Box this lap. Box.
Pitting this lap then.
Box in this lap, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Fresh medium tyre coming right up. Okay, decent stint. Honestly, pretty good recovery. Pretty good recovery. Let's hope we can cook up these medium tyres nicely as well. Pit exit might be interesting here. 2.5, good stop, Dimitri. Can we get ahead of those two Saubers? Oh, no. Traffic. We've got traffic, we've got traffic.
Okay, 1 stop to go. Just 1 stop left in this strategy.
Hopefully it won't be too bad. Hopefully it won't be too bad. But we have got a bit of traffic here. 3 cars. I think we might have to pass. Might have to be aggressive with Bortoletto here. He might not like it, but we have a much better time. We need to use it. Oh my god, look how slow he is. Up the inside. At turn at number 5. I think it's turn 5, maybe 6. Good move.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
Now try and push for DRS and Hulkenberg. Easy. These tyres have a lot of grip. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. Have I tried the new LN4 Monster? Yes. It's okay. I do like... Oh, wow, that was very wide there. That dirty air got me. I do like the melon flavor, but the aftertaste is a bit weird. The initial taste is quite nice, but yeah, the aftertaste is funky. It's okay. I'd give it a 6.5. Here we go on Hulkenberg. He's not going to fight that one. Lovely. Lovely.
Mark is in
Teammates
the pit
in.
lane. Mark in the pits now.
Six laps on mediums and possibly 30 on hards. Are you talking about for us or PSGL? Sorry. I mean, to be fair, it does make sense. I mean, the problem that esports have with the game is that drivers have to undercut to get some clean air. Like, dirty air is very difficult for esports drivers.
At the moment, just focus on the driving.
So everyone tries to undercut to get some position. Sainz is having a terrible race. He's had a really bad weekend, Carlos, hasn't he? He's done well quite so far, like in general in his career, but this has been a very, very bad weekend so far. Maybe Qatar is not a fan favorite for him. He might try and get past Duan at the at turn 1 here. I think we might try and double up on that because we obviously have a much better tyre. Look how much grip we have in that final corner. Never mind. Carlos Sainz is pitting. Maybe we'll try and get past Jack Doohan then. Here we go down towards turn 1. Have we got the speed on Jack Doohan? Yuki Tsunoda in the pits on a fresh, soft tyre. We have come out ahead of him. So you fell back on Doohan to make a move at turn 1. Can we get the switchback out from turn 1 though? We tried to get the grip. Doohan just does enough. We're almost pushing him through turn 2 there. As we try and get the power down, run it a little bit wide. And here we go, Jack Doohan. Exit of turn 3 was absolutely immaculate. Into 4 we go. And that is the move on Jack Doohan to get us into P15. Alonso's on a medium tyre as well. 3.8 seconds up the road. So that's going to be a little bit tricky to bring down. Hopefully Doohan can hold up Tsunoda a little bit. Actually, I think Tsunoda's come up behind Hulkenberg as well, which is good for us. So we've actually got a pretty nasty undercut there, haven't we? I think we're about 5 seconds ahead of Tsunoda. If we can try and get that on Lance Stroll when he boxes as well, that'd be perfect. Well, if you keep us a go, mate. These medium tyres feel good so far. Let's hope they stay with us. Tsunoda has got past Hulkenberg now. So expect that time against Tsunoda to come down pretty drastically. Undercut was great. Yeah, undercut looks very good. Is Lance in? I think he is.
Gasly's stopping now.
We should get past a whole range of cars here as we shoot down towards turn 1. Yep, we are past Lance Stroll and Alex Albon. Beautiful stuff. There's Charles Leclerc in front, but he'll pull away. He's on a fresh soft as well, so... All right. I think I'm happy, chat. I feel pretty good. Obviously, medium time might be a little bit slower right now compared to the softs, but... I think at the end of the stint, we'll be in a much better position at least, so... Feeling good. Feeling good. P10 is not our net position, by the way. I think we're about P8 right now. I think there might be still a couple more drivers yet to bail into the pits, so just keep that in mind. How do you remove the green line thing? The racing line? You need to turn it off in your assists. Vooty, thank you for launching, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are new here, you're enjoying the stream, enjoying the race, make sure to smash that follow button. We are live right now, both on Twitch and TikTok. So if you are sitting back, enjoying the race, enjoying the stream, smash that follow button. It helps me out a lot. Tomorrow, we have the season finale, the final race of the season with Brawn GP. That'll be live tomorrow, 5 o'clock UK time, as always. Liam Lawson's just pit, so into P9 we go.
Low on ERS. Reminder that you can play around with ERS modes in the MFD.
Brawn GP, the one season wonder. Yep. We are going to try and break that that drought, though. We want to break that. 4.3 gap to Tsunoda. Stroll is 5.2, so We probably came out about 6 seconds ahead of Stroll. Undercuts definitely worked. Just need to wait for the medium tyres to be in a good crossover point. Might take a bit of time. But to be fair, Charles Leclerc hasn't disappeared, has he?
Okay,
He's faster, but hasn't disappeared.
1.7 seconds.
Come on. Strategy's looking pretty good. Stroll is getting, though. 4.9 is the gap to him at the moment. Tsunoda's 3.7. I think it'll be around lap 28, maybe, 29. We might start seeing the crossover. So just got to hang on. Look after the tyres as well, if possible. Lewis Hamilton fastest, 23.3. I don't think we'll be competing that lap time, that's for sure. Not on this stint.
The car ahead is
25.1.
a lap faster than you.
.8 to Tsunoda. Tell you what, Albon and Stroll are battling back there. That's quite good for us, isn't it? Albon and Stroll both battling is very good news for us. Oh, wow. Understeer. I think we're looking okay on fuel so far, too, so that's good. Happy with fuel. Let's get up there on the tyre, shall we? 13 and 12. Okay, that's not too bad. Been on this tyre for 6 laps, so that's about 2% per lap. That's not too shabby. Is this the penultimate race? It is indeed, yep. This is the second to last race this season. And then tomorrow will be the season finale in Abu Dhabi. Is the McLaren from 1988 in this game? No, there's no classic cars in this one. You'd have to go back to 2020 for that, unfortunately. Oof. Tsunoda less than 2 seconds. He's quick on that soft tyre, isn't he?
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing.
Let's find out his lap time.
2.5 seconds.
Driver behind.
Tsunoda behind. They're on fresh softs. Okay, they've got 4 laps on their tyres. We think they've got 1 more stop. Time last lap, 1:23.8.
23.8. He is 1.2 seconds faster per lap right now. Damn. Even if we hit a crossover, I think he still might be a bit too quick for us. That Rebel is pretty damn fast. The undercut definitely cooked, but I think we probably will drop a place to Yuki Tsunoda. Maybe we could try and stick with him, though. Take a bit of DRS. That'd be good. But, yeah, for now, he is definitely much faster. Like I say, Charles Leclerc hasn't disappeared. He's only 2.9 up the road right now. So that Ferrari is struggling a touch. We're playing marbles again? Not today, no. Not today. Like I say, don't expect it to be a daily thing. Somehow kept it flat through there. That would have hurt the tyres, though. That would have hurt the tyres a lot. 1.3 to Tsunoda. At the final corner we go, down to turn 1. 1.1 the gap to Tsunoda. I think next lap is going to have DRS. Nearly a PB there as well. 24.8 for ourselves. I think Tsunoda was still about a second quicker. The gap to Albon isn't dropping too much, though, is it? Pace is looking all right so far. Into turn 4 we go. Yes, notice all of the back of me here. We're playing marbles tomorrow. Chat, don't expect marbles every day. The more you ask for it, the less chance of it happening. I promise you. It'll happen when we feel like it's happening, okay? It'll most likely happen on days where the stream might be a bit shorter. And when it's a sprint race day, definitely not going to happen. It's 5 sets we go. Tsunoda right up our backside. See what, I might be cheeky here. Well, I thought I was going to go for it.
That gap ahead,
I was going to give him the position if he pushed for it, but... Come on. At the final corner we go. Tsunoda is definitely going to fly on by here. The wheel I was saving up for just went out of stock. Oh, no. Don't worry, I'll come back into stock soon. What wheel is it? Oh, my God, dude, that Red Bull is so fast in the straights.
Try to keep focus.
Took a bit of slipstream, which helped me out a little bit down towards turn 1, but, man, he just buried me alive there. The Monster R5. You might be able to find it off of some of their, Are you looking on the Monster website? Because they have a few retailers you can have a look and see if they have it in stock. You can find all their retailers and stuff like that on the website. Carousel in the UK. I think Hart is from the US, right?
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
If I remember correctly. What up, Alba? How's it going, mate? Oh, man. The understeer is killing me a little bit now. Albon 2.7. To be fair, the gap to Stroll is still 4.5. Unfortunately, we're not going to get DRS on Tsunoda down towards turn 1, so that will drop us a bit of pace. After the final corner we go. Gap to Albon 2.7. Let's find out what his lap times are. Driver behind.
Albon behind. And the time last lap, 1 minute 24.8. They're on fresh softs. They're
24.8.
6 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
We did a 25.3 that lap. He was 5/10 faster. When do we pit for reds? We're done with the red tyres. The softs are done so for us. South Africa? Yeah, I don't know what retailers they have in South Africa, unfortunately. How old are Yuki's tyres? 8 laps, I believe. I think he pit a couple before Lance Stroll and Albon did. Like I said, that gap to Stroll is kind of maintaining, so that's good news at least. But the gap to Albon has come down a bit. Do we have fresh softs left? No, we only have a hard tyre. At the start of the race, we had 1 fresh soft, 1 fresh medium, and 1 fresh hard. We've done the soft tyre, we're using the medium. All we've got left is the hard. Unless we wanted to use a fresh, an old soft, but I don't think that's worth it. I do not think it's worth. How old are our tyres? 11 laps. We boxed on lap 16, so this is lap number 11 on these tyres. What was our lap time there? 25.1, that's a bit better. Would medium to hard one stop not worked? No, definitely not. Tyre wear's way too much for that. This track is fairly brutal on tyres, so no way that would have worked. That was a nice left-hander. Oh, they've understeer. Come on. Again, like I say, Charles Leclerc's still not that far ahead. Only 4.5 the gap's the Ferrari. Either he's struggling a bit on that soft tyre, or maybe his pace hasn't been great. But, you know, he's only gapped us by about 3.5 seconds since that pit. Been a very strange race for him so far, isn't it? Tyre wear. There you go. 27 front left, 24 rear left. Hard was not good in the sprint race, not faster than soft after 17 laps. Yeah, but they're not going to go softs to the final stint. They're going to go mediums or hards in the final stint. Probably mediums. But they're not going to have soft tyres, so we'll have a better chance. I mean, like I say, our pace is actually matching Albon and Stroll right now while we're on medium tyres. So We are doing a decent job. We may not be fighting for a lot of points today, but any point we can get does matter. Especially when Williams has been on a bit of a charge lately as well, so... It does like Alonso might outscore us today. But let's see what happens to that final stint. That time after 11 laps is crazy. Yeah, this track is pretty brutal for it. Pretty damn brutal. Bit of understeer there. Into left-hander. Driver behind. Let's see his lap times.
That's Albon behind you. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 8 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Time last lap, 1:25.2.
25.2. Yeah, we were faster. Last lap, we were 0.2 faster than Albon, so we've definitely hit that crossover point right about where I expected as well, to be fair. This lap was a 25.4. That was a bit slower for ourselves. I think Albon might have caught a little bit that time round. Did you mods this different engine? Yep. Yeah, we're using mods. When we pit again? We're planning on pitting again on lap 36. We could maybe go a little earlier if we feel like we need to, but the tyres feel okay so far, so don't think there's a lot of need to think about it too much just yet. Until I start feeling a bit of understeer, oversteer, anything like that, that's when we might want to start talking about it, but for now it feels okay. I mean, the car generally is a bit understeery, but I'm handling it all right, I think, so. Undercuts are must if possible. It would be nice, I just don't know. It is possible, it's definitely possible because it's a hard tyre. But I don't want to take the best out of the hard tyre really, very quickly, I know it's much more of like a consistent tyre over a stint, but I don't think we're going to undercut anything on the guys in front at this point with a 5-second gap.
And gap to the car in front.
Our lap time's actually dropping a little bit, 25.5 that time around. Is Nando still P7? Yeah. Yeah, Nando's still cooking.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
I mean, the hard tyres feel okay. They're just not very fast. That's what we noticed in the sprint race. Obviously, the AI did use soft tyres. In the sprint, we used the hards. So naturally, you're not going to have quite the pace they are. But they did feel okay. Just didn't really have a lot of pace on them. Albon's tyres should be wearing by now. Yeah, you'd think. Unfortunately, I can't find out how worn his tyres are, but you'd imagine they are getting to a point of difficulty. However, I mean, he's still closing that gap, isn't he? 1.9 seconds. Come on, Alex, go away. 27 laps to go. I mean, we could always box early for a hard tyre if we want to. We know the hard tyres will go a good way. I think after the sprint race, our hard tyres won 30%, so we probably can box early. Maybe we go like lap 33, 34, if we want to go early. Sprint race was lap 14 for crossover. Yeah, so we probably are getting close to it, aren't we? Probably is about now. But I mean, I thought we already had the crossover, to be honest. Alex Albon's still getting closer. Any benefit to going early? Well, it's a hard tyre next. So we can get more out of the hard tyre by going early.
Caution, caution.
Yellows, yellows! Charles Leclerc, I knew we had an issue. I knew it. Charles Leclerc's pulling over, chat. Is this going to be a safety car? He's stopping on the left-hand side. He's off the track. That's the exact spot Mark Webber retired in, and that puts it to P9.
Okay, it looks
Free position. I knew his pace looked a little bit off.
Green flag, we're racing again. Let's go.
And that's been answered now. Maybe he had a PU problem or something, but he is out of the race now. And that's a free position for us. That increases our chance of getting in the top 10 a bit more. And Fernando Alonso is 9.5 seconds in front. He's gained a lot, isn't he? He has gained a lot. Alex Albon still continuing to gain as well. Gap to Stroll's maintaining, but Albon's still getting close. Oh, come on. Front left doesn't look good. Front left looks very grained again. What do you reckon, chat? What do we do? What do we do? Out box, stay out. Go now. Box lap 36. I mean, Albon's still gaining on me, though. I don't know how, but Albon is still gaining on me. I don't get how he's doing it. He might have struck DRS, I don't know. Box to get undercut, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think... Oh, maybe he did get DRS. He is gaining again. I don't know. Albon is a severe threat, chat. I don't know why, but his soft tyres are not dying. I think we might have to go early here. Might have to go early. Also, maybe good to cover the undercut as well, if that's what he's thinking about doing. Yeah, I think we've got a box, chat. I think we've got a box. Albon is looking pretty fast. I don't get how, man. That soft tyre is just not degrading. But the gap to Stroll's like opening up, so I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I think we box. I think box now, get on the hard tyres, try and perform a bit of an undercut. Cover off his undercut and try and gain some early time. Hope for the hard tyres to be fast, I'd imagine they would be. There's plenty of clear air behind us as well, so yeah, let's use it. Let's go.
Right, let's have you in.
That was a late call.
This lap, please.
Late call, but I think we had to. We was under big pressure from Albon there. He cooked on those soft tyres, man. He absolutely cooked on them. Hard tyre, am I short? It's all we got left. It's the only time we got left is a hard.
Right,
good stop. Yo, Dimitri's been cooking lately. W Dimitri.
Nice stop time. We're happy with that one.
Oh, we're going to get a lovely bit of clear air. Should come out well ahead of Joan Gasly. We've got about a 7-8 second gap to the guys in front. Dimitri's been on fire. It's more like it, man. We needed it. Okay, so we've got 5 to Sainz, 7 to Lawson. All right, hard tyres to the end, ladies and gentlemen. Strategy is starting to plan out. Here we go. Here we go. Interesting to the lap times for the new hards. It should. You'd imagine it'd be better. I didn't see what our medium tyres were up to at the end, but gonna have to manage these? Yeah, probably. So we did 19 laps on these tyres in the sprint race, and they were on 31, 32%, I think it was. We're doing how many laps more now? An extra 5, is it? Roughly. You'd imagine it'll be all right. Extra 6. We should be okay. Tyres might not feel great at the end, but I don't think they'll be under any, like, threat or anything like that. Oh, hello. My game lagged for a second there. All right. First lap on these hard tires coming up. Let's see how the times are. I've already gained a bit on Sainz, haven't we? That gap was 5.3. It's now 4.6. So we are faster than Sainz. These early laps are pretty critical. Don't feel better than the softs. Oh, 100%.
For now, everything's looking good.
100%. Unless you're AI. If you're AI, they don't give a damn.
Okay, gap ahead.
They do not care.
4.2 seconds.
Straight the laps to the end should be fine. Yeah. Should be good. Yellows. Oh, it's a Haas. Esteban Ocon, second retirement of the day. In fairly relatively quick concession as well, huh? Esteban Ocon's pulled up at the outside of turn 3. And his day is over on lap 35. That won't impact our position though, really. What lap, if safety car is used soft's worth? Probably final 10, maybe. Again, it'd be nice to know how much the softs are used by, but I would imagine it'll be last 10. It'll be good. What's that, 24.6?
So
better, isn't it?
30.2 seconds.
It's better. We are faster than the medium tyres right now. Gained on Sainz beautifully. Yellow flag still out for Esteban Ocon's stranded car. Not very far away, that, is it? In normal, in real life F1, that'd be a VSC at least, but hey, this is a that guy Vince Career mode. We don't get safety cars here. Safety car be bad right now? 100%. Yeah, safety car now would cook us. Can you drive like a proper view? Yes. You can. Will I? Nope. This view is much better to use. Clean air's having a positive impact. Yeah, I mean, we had clean air on the last stint, to be fair, but yeah, the tires were just a bit shot at that point. 3.1 to Sainz. Hopefully we're still getting on Alex Albon, wherever he is. There's a couple of pit stops up front here. One of them is Alonso. Sainz is in. I think Sainz will be in. Sorry, Albon will be in. End of 37. Gap to Alonso is, he's on a hard tire as well. 8.4. So we're getting about 2 seconds on Alonso since his pit stop. Now let's see what Alex Albon does. Catching up to Lawson quite nicely as well. Why isn't there safety cars in career mode? There is. I just barely get them. I don't know why. I think it's bugged. Anytime I get a mechanical failure, I never get any VSC or safety car or anything. We've had a couple of safety cars recently. We had one in Brazil. We had one in Vegas. But, they were for cars stuck on track and mechanical failures. One car was stuck on track and one of them was Bortoleto getting lapped and getting hit. So they were all incidents rather than mechanical failures. Oh, man. You can set up frequency. I have. We're literally playing on increased. And it still doesn't do anything. I don't remember if we have red flags on or off. I think we have them on, right? We got a red flag in...
Piastri stopping now.
What's it called? Hungary. And we are ahead of Alex Albon. He is on the medium tyre as expected. He pit on the lap we expected him to as well. And the gap is... Let's see, after a couple corners. 2.6. It's not that great, is it? Albon's pace is mad. Albon's pace is ridiculous.
Mark's coming in for his stop.
I mean, we gapped Stroll like crazy. Look at the gap to Stroll. Close to 12 seconds. But we're only 2.5 ahead of Albon. He's so quick today. We are catching up to Lawson as well. I think both ourselves and Albon will score points. It's more just about how many. Getting to bit on him, though. Yeah. But he's now getting on me. Is Lawson pitting? Yeah, he is. Well, that puts us into P9. That gap to Albon is going to come down pretty significantly, isn't it? Let's just hope we have the better tire at the end. Let's see what happens. Hopefully Stroll doesn't catch us either. That'd be pretty tragic. Does Alonso have another stop? No. I think most people are done with their stops now. Looking pretty likely that Alonso wins this prediction, doesn't it? Where's Verstappen? God knows. Probably already in Abu Dhabi. Seems like running a lot more downforce than AI. I'm not too sure what downforce they run here. I am running low wings for Qatar. To be honest, it seems like we're actually a bit faster than straight, if anything. Maybe, I don't know. It does feel very even. What, Charlie? You just took the lead from the Merc? Oh, yeah, I see that. Another winning coming from Mercedes for Verstappen then. What pedals do I use? Do the command wheel. It will show the pedals there.
Gap to the car in front. 8.
Marson and Blow. Thank you for the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Who's this? Ollie Berman. Hello. Please move out the way. 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 Thank you. Damn. I'm getting a fantastic. Where was that? Give a PS5? Yep, definitely. But when are you getting? Did a new PB last lap, by the way, 24.3. Getting very quickly shown up by Verstappen, though. That was a 21, was that? I don't think we'll lap us for late. I think he's a bit too far back for that. 17 to go. Albon's still gaining. I do imagine this will be a good bit of a fight between ourselves and Albon. He is gaining, but it's not by a huge amount, really, is it? I think he's getting a few tenths a lap, maybe. So I think if he passes us, we can definitely stay with him. Oh my god, the sliding to the final corner there. That is tragic. That is tragic. And that is going to be a 25-0. Wow, that's a poor lap. Lost a lot of time there. Are we doing a sprint race this Sunday? We did talk about doing it. Maybe I'll put a vote up in the Discord at some point. Let you guys vote. How do I show my PS5 screen? I don't use a PS5. I don't even have a PS5. I'm pretty sure it is, Lion. I think, try it again. Sometimes if you reply to people with a command, it doesn't work all the time. Do it without a reply. It should work. Green first sector. Yeah, there you go. For some reason, Twitch doesn't always see that as a command when you reply to someone. I don't know why. Have I got a command for my camera settings? Yep, command camera. .4 to Albon. Still gaining, isn't he? I do need to try and charge a bit of battery if possible. Down to the line we go. How's this one going to be? 24.5. That's more like it. What's Albon's lap times? Let's see. Driver behind.
Albon behind. And the time last lap, 1 minute 24.4. They're on fresh mediums. Okay, they've got 4 laps on their tyres.
Did he say a lap time? Driver behind. I might have missed it.
That's Albon behind you. Time last lap, 1:24.4.
Oh, I did.
They're on
4.4,
fresh
okay.
mediums. Okay, they've got 4 laps on their tyres.
He was only a 10th faster. 24.4 is only a 10th faster. That's not bad, is it? We can work with that. We can work with it. It's just a race between you and Albon. I mean, if we scrap a lot, maybe Stroll has a chance. Stroll has been gaining. He's gained about 3 seconds since the stop. Don't think he'll catch up, but if me and Albon do fight a bit, it is possible.
Tyre condition still looking
And I think he
good.
might be within DRS this time around. Let's see. Here goes the fight for P9. Very soon. Is it going to be this time around, or will it have to be a little bit longer? I think he's just outside DRS right now, isn't he? 1.1 seconds. We avoid giving DRS to Albon this time, but you'd imagine at the end of 43, he'll probably have it.
The car behind's gaining on you by 5.
What up, Justice again, mate? Stroll's reeling you in. Yeah. I don't think Stroll will catch. I mean, he might. He has gained a bit, hasn't he? He has gained a good bit. Maybe Stroll has a chance of catching then. We'll see. Maybe his tyres might wear off at that point where he's close. I hope. Ugh. Car is getting stiff. Getting very, very stiff. What position are we? P9. It definitely looks like we're on course for points, which is good. That would be 3 races in a row where we score points at Brawn. Obviously, yeah, it would be a little bit less than in Brazil and in, what's it? Vegas. But, points are points.
Okay,
You don't say no to him.
Ahead, 10.7 seconds.
Albon's all over the back of me here. All over the back of me. He'll get past me at turn 1, won't he? He will get past me at the opening corner. His pace is definitely better than us right now. Here we go, down towards turn 1. Here comes Alex Albon then. First fight between ourselves and the Thai driver. He goes to the outside. We come at the inside. But Alex Albon cruises on through and into P9. Now we just got to try and make sure we don't lose him. Got to make sure we stay close and keep within DRS range. A little bit of a slide on the inside curve there. Stroll getting a lot. Yeah, 6.8. He is definitely gaining. Definitely gaining. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Red tire's getting very upset. Green first sector, though. That dirty air's just twisted up the car a little bit. 6.6 to Stroll as well. Green middle sector. Maybe that slipstream's coming in pretty clutch. Now with a bit of DRS down towards turn 1 as well. Okay, we are staying inside of DRS to Alex Albon. That's good. That is good. We need that. Unfortunately, not quite a PB, but it's very, very close. And we'll get a little bit close down towards turn 1 with that DRS wide open as well. Oh. The car is getting very understeery now, though. Especially now that I have to push a little bit more. Come on. $12 to go. This is definitely going to be a final stint showdown between ourselves and Alex Albon. There is a back marker up here. One of the Saubers. Just keep it tight on the inside here. Try and get the exit. We know his tyres are going to be Worse off than ours at the end, so it's very important to make sure we stay within good distance to Alex Albon. What's tyre wear? 19 and 8 on the left side. Not too bad, that is, actually. Not too bad. For a track like this, at least, it's fine. DRS again, good stuff. Will this be a new PB? Let's see. Got two green sets in the first two. Is it going to be a green in the final as well? Yes, it is. 23.5. There she is. Finally, we do it. Finally. Took a little bit of time. We finally got ourselves a full green sector. Or full green lap, sorry. Bit of help with DRS, but, you know, we'll take it. There's blue flags on the Sauber there. I don't know when that completely was. Hulk! What are you doing? Yo, move! Hey!
Okay,
what the fuck?
It can happen to the best of us. Now look, I've put a new strategy option for you in the MFD.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.0 seconds.
Are you actually kidding me? Brother! Oh my god.
Copy that.
Oh my god, are you shitting me right now? Gonna have to box chat. That wing's fucked. Are you actually kidding me? I'll do one more lap to see if we can try and live with it, but... Yeah. Bro, that is absolute horseshit. Absolute horseshit. Yeah, now you want to go by, don't you? Watch him brake check me again. Yo, we just sent a contract to Hulkenberg, by the way. We literally just sent a contract to this guy. Oh, it's very understeery. It's very understeery. Yeah, now we got a box. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. We've had a top 10 robbed. We've been robbed of points, chat. We have been robbed of points. Yeah, now you want to get out of the way, don't you? We are cancelling that contract to Hulkenberg, chat. We're signing Bortoletto. We deadass before this weekend. I think it's before Vegas, actually, maybe. We sent a contract to Hulkenberg. If he accepts it now, bro. I want to cancel that contract. Alright, soft tires. That is so annoying, man. So annoying. Look at the gap to Albon, 7 seconds. That's how much time we've lost so far. We were working so hard for that top 10. And just like that, it's gone away. I hope it's got a penalty. I doubt it does, but... Oh, bro. See what the soft tires can do. Cockpit. I did forget about it last lap, I'm not gonna lie. .7 in the pits.
Okay, off we go. Back into the race. That was a fantastic start.
Unbelievable, man. We've been robbed. We've been absolutely robbed from point-blank range.
Up to speed now. Let's get some heat into those tyres.
There goes Russell for P3. We're lapped by 3 drivers. I cannot believe it, man. I cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. How much has Alex Albon paid off Hulkenberg there?
Blue flag, blue flag.
I think we just retire the car, chat. I think we just retire the car. Should we just retire? This... I cannot believe how quickly this race just got away from us. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We were guaranteed a top 10. Get that fast lap for fun. I've got damage again now. I don't think I can. This race just ran away from us. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wait for Norris to take him out. I don't think even a safety car would help here because we've been lapped. And in the game, they don't allow lap cars to overtake, so... Unfortunately, even if we do get a safety car, we're still cooked. Yeah, it's understeery. Very understeery. What's the wear on these tyres?
No tyre concerns
11 and 10%.
Just focus on the driving.
Let's just see if we can try and get P13 back from Gasly. I cannot believe it, man. I cannot believe it. We look dead set for a top 10. Probably maybe a P9. Because we were keeping up with Albon perfectly fine. But this race has just completely slipped away. Outrageous. Outrageous. I mean, it's not big damage, is it? But it's definitely having an impact. Very unfortunate. Retire and save wet engine components. The engine's fine. We've only got one race to go this season anyway tomorrow, so... Need a pretty big result, don't we? Need a pretty big result over Aston.
These tyres need to go the distance.
Does that mean Stroll's P10 now? Oh, mate, that's horrible. That is horrible.
Teammate behind, 40.3 seconds.
I missed a second hit there. What happened? I just lost the car on new soft tires. That one was my fault. But we'll see if we can try and snatch P13 back from Gasly. Don't forget, we have been lapped, so the race will end one lap earlier for us. It will end on lap 56 rather than 57. So we haven't got quite as long to take these tires, at least. But, man, I don't know, man. The race just dissipated from us. Yeah, Ericsson hit us, true. Also, because you did my comment lap when you were meant to. There you go, karma then. It was karma. Oh, the understeer, that's chronic. Let's see if we can try and get a little close to Gasly so we can try and use a bit of DRS to get past him at turn 1, maybe. Like I say, I can't believe it. Our battle's gone from P9 to P13 in the blink of an eye. DRS down towards turn 1, 24 forwards the lap time. We're slower on this tire than we were on the hards, man. How painful. How painful. Hold up, Kassim, how's it going, mate? It's a little bit too far away from Gasly at turn 1. I'll try and stay close to him. Where's Webber right now, out of curiosity? Teammate status. Where's our teammate?
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 42.9 seconds. Okay, they're on old hard
42.9.
And the time
Oh my god.
1 minute 26.0.
So before those two issues, we were probably nearly lapping him, right? If we're 42 seconds behind now, we definitely were close to lapping him. Oh dear, he's had a terrible race. What up, Callum? Come on. Lost a little bit to Gasly this time around. Try and get a bit closer to this final quarter. So much more understeer, man. Don't get my team so slow on my team. I mean, we do have the second worst car on the R&D, so I guess it makes sense like that. But, yeah, we do typically outperform them comfortably, regardless. If I was racing against Mark right now, we'd be outperforming Enzo. I'm racing against Enzo right now, and we're outperforming Mark. Like, yeah. Typically speaking, that AI teammate in a bad car does very bad. They always struggle. Sure, the car would matter even with a great car, they're still bad. I don't know. They seemed right last game. I'm yet to have a competitive car yet, so... Maybe next season we'll have a more competitive car and we'll see what our teammate can do then. Who that teammate will be, though, is the big question. Oh, I went wide there. God, the car is so understeering now. How are contract talks going? Well, we've signed Jensen Button. He's confirmed for Season 2. In terms of the second seat, we did send out a contract to Nico Hulkenberg, but after what he did today, I don't know if I want him anymore. And we are talking to his teammate Bortoletto as well, so hopefully before or after Abu Dhabi, we'll have some news on the final seat. But Jensen is confirmed for Season 2, which is good. Very, very good. Limp, thank you for on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm still keeping close to Gasly, but just not quite fighting enough of the straights right now to have a go at him. We only have 3 laps left, obviously, with that. Red Bull and 2 Mercedes lapping us. Not going for a Jensen Weber pairing? Nah. Nah, we're going to have 2 new faces next year. I don't really want 2 iconic drivers, I don't think. Unless one of them was Barrichello. I don't think we'll do 2 iconic drivers. Just the one is fine. Bortoletto maybe will be our new Barrichello. How do I think the car will be next season? Hopefully competitive. I don't think it'll be like a top 3 team or anything like that, but if we can try and get at least a mid-table team, I think we can be happy with that. I don't think we'll be on a championship charge, but maybe we could try and push to the top 5, top 6. Oh my god, the understeer is horrible now. That front wing damage is frying me. Shane, thank you for following as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome into Twitch. You could have easily got P9, P10 here. Oh, we definitely would have got top 10. 100,000,000% would have got top 10. Unfortunately, it's the one that got away from us. Just bad fortune with that back marker. Frustrating, but it happens. We go again tomorrow. The season finale tomorrow. We're going for, hopefully, some big points. Did I see that Thomas signed Sonny Hayes, did he? Fair enough. I think I turned the Apex GP drivers off for this career. I think I turned off everyone other than the Icon drivers. They're the only ones I kept. I'm using up so much battery to try and close up, but I just cannot get close to Gasly right now. That wing damage is just cooking me. One more to go, chat. Next lap will be the final lap for ourselves. Like I said, we have been lapped, so I can't believe it, man. I cannot believe it. We were looking so good for a good result. And then all it took was one badly placed back marker, and any chance of points have completely diminished. Very, very unfortunate. But let's see if we can try and sneak one extra place on Gasly on our final lap, maybe. Desperately unlucky today. Keeping it close. I want to try and get as close as possible in that DRS zone. Might have to squeeze a bit more battery than I'd like to, but Let's see, 5 tenths the gap right now to Pierre Gasly. It's the final sector. Next lap is the final lap. Can we try and sneak one extra position here in Qatar? Through the final couple corners we go. Car is understeering like crazy. And down to the hairpin, the final corner. We'll try and get the late apex, try and get the drive down towards turn 1. Gasly slightly faster on the exit. Here we go down towards turn 1. DRS wide open. We haven't got a lot of battery. We'll sneak closer and closer to Gasly, but we're still too far back down towards turn 1. And that might be the only shot we get unless he has a big mistake or something. Trying to get through turn 2, through turn 3. You have another lap? No, we're lapped. The race will end on lap 56 for us. We've been lapped by Verstappen and the top 3. Was that like what happened? Was it an entertaining race? Oh, definitely. I'd have loved to have seen how that fight would have with Albon would have played out. There you go. Max Verstappen wins here in Qatar. I'm pretty sure that might be the championship for him as well. We'll find out at the end of the race. I think he's secured the championship today. Come on. Any last gasp pass on Gasly? Let's see. God, the understeer. Oh, the understeer's so bad. Oh, fighting the car. But I think we're too far back, aren't we? Pierre Gasly will probably comfortably hold on to that. And there you go. Pierre Gasly will get P13. I cannot believe how that race unfolded, chat. I cannot believe it. We got absolutely annihilated by the back marker of Nico Hülkenberg. We deserve so much more than that. We deserve some good points today. And we've had it robbed away from us with 10 laps to go. Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. There you go. Max Verstappen wins the championship as well. GG's.
In history. There can only be one champion, however, and here they are now, our new Formula One World Drivers Champion.
GG, Max.
GG.
MV5 is officially on the boards.
To the flag at the end. Their race victory was never in doubt, was it? Brilliant.
Was that a double Merc podium as well? I think it might be. The Merc's cooked this weekend. Stroll and Hulk trolling? Yeah. Yeah, we'll have a look at all the incidents in a moment. Sign Max next year. I do not have the money for Verstappen. Ethan, thank you for on Twitch to my mate. Appreciated. Welcome in.
And a trip to the podium.
Yep. I think that's the exact same podium as the
It's another top step.
exact same podium as the sprint race. Fairly sure. Ah, man. GG's, chat. Yeah, really, really unfortunate we weren't able to score points today. 10 laps to go, and we get absolutely robbed. Absolutely robbed. We'll have a look at the incidents in a moment, but I think that probably twists the knife, really, on getting P5 in the Constructors, doesn't it? I think Williams got a little closer as well. Not by much, but I do think Williams edged a little close to us in the Constructors Championship. But, man,
and we'll see you for the next
one. We should have got some points there, chat. We should have got some. Aston Martin scored 5 points today, and I think that basically puts wraps on getting P5 in the Constructors, unless both drivers pull something magical out in Abu Dhabi. That is basically P5 done and dusted in the in the Constructors Championship. But we finished 15th overall over both races. Mark Webber finished P19. However, in the race, we finished 14th with Enzo. We were running in that top 10, but unfortunately, it's not. Yeah, it wasn't our day today. The luck was against us, and unfortunately, Enzo finishes P14. Mark finishes P18 as well, only ahead of Hulkenberg and Behrman. 2 retirements today in Ocon and Charles Leclerc. Both of those guys out of the race, roughly at the same time as well, halfway through, I think it was. But, yeah, Verstappen takes the win. Then Russell and Antonelli in 2nd and 3rd. Norris and Piastri in 4th and 5th. Hamilton finishes 6th. Sonoda, who started 20th, finishes P7. Decent result for him. Alonso, Albon, and Stroll all scoring points. Double Aston points is not ideal in the slightest, really, is it? So let's have a look at the Drivers and Constructors Championship heading into the final Grand Prix in Abu Dhabi. That'll be tomorrow, of course, the season finale. We want to try and score some big points. Hopefully, we can do that. But Mark Webber, 11th in the championship, 4 points behind Carlos Sainz. Can we get Carlos Sainz to the championship tomorrow? We'll have to find out in tomorrow's stream. Fittipaldi only 1 point up on Esteban Ocon right now. So, although it's looking pretty done and dusted in terms of Constructors Championship with us getting P6, we do still have the Drivers' Championship to fight for. Hopefully, we can try and sneak one more position with Mark. And hopefully, Enzo can hold off Ocon. Only 1 point separating those two right now. So, we'll find out tomorrow who we race as and who will be fighting in the championship. In the meantime, let's have a look at that incident with Nico Hulkenberg, shall we? What happened? Let's look at lap 1 first. Obviously, we had the contact with Lance Stroll at the start, didn't we? Marbles time? I'm not doing marbles today. Oh, I had a little bit too much wheel spin, didn't I? Stroll hooks around the outside down towards turn 1. Ooh. He did turn in quite early there. I was quite early on the brakes, obviously I was trying to take it a bit easy. Because, you know, AI can be very early on the brakes on lap 1, turn 1 sometimes. So, I took it a little bit easy. I think he tried to go for the apex and I was trying to sneak myself up the inside, so... yeah, bit of an unfortunate one. Bit of an unfortunate one, that one. We recovered it well, though. We got back to, what was it, P9, I think, in that first stint. So, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, P9. Right, now let's have a look at the incident between ourselves and Hulkenberg. The incident that put us, basically, out of any points contention. This is why we were not able to score points today. Let's keep it forward a little bit, because it happened... actually, it happened too far away, does it? Yeah, Nico was playing marbles. He was playing marbles with us. He lets Alex Albon go, and then just takes the racing line. And then this, watch. Slams the brakes on. Slams the brakes on the exit of the second right-hander. Like, bro, are you kidding me? Did he get a pen? I don't think so. Why? Why would you do that? The AI in this game can be so painful sometimes. Yeah, off goes the left side end plate there as well. Unfortunately, the TV camera doesn't really show a lot, does it? Man, unbelievable. Absolutely robbed. Let's go on board with Hulkenberg. I want to see his POV. You'll definitely hear him slamming the brakes on something. He literally locks the tires. He turns the wheel fully to the right here and slams the brakes on. Like, what are you doing? Unreal, man. Unbelievable. Yeah, that robbed us of a good couple points there. I think we would have challenged with Albon for P9. But unfortunately, the Sauber had other ideas. Ah, man. Watch where you go off. Oh, yeah, we had the spin, didn't we, as well, on the new soft tyre. I think it was on the first lap, wasn't it? How was the race? Horrible. Horrible. Where was it? Out this corner, right? Yep. Straight into the wall, more wing damage. We've had a good bit of wing damage this weekend, haven't we? Yeah. This weekend just wasn't for us, was it? It just was not written in the stars. It was not written in the stars. Who won the prediction then? Alonso finished P8, Albon P9, ourselves P14. So Alonso does win the prediction today as well. Let's get you guys paid out for all the gambler addicts. Alonso had the highest amount with... oh, did it get done already? It just got done as I was doing that. Never mind. Silence. Thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. That's what I need to do right now is sit in silence. He's not getting the seat. We actually should get some news fairly soon about that seat. Maybe right now, before Abu Dhabi, we'll get news. I kind of... Can I cancel the contract offer? Because honestly, after what I just saw, I don't want anything to do with Hulk. I feel like a vengeance against him right now. If we can cancel the contract offer, I'm definitely doing that, I think. A proper middle finger to him after what he's just done to us. Alex Albon or Williams definitely paid him off. Maybe he's joining them next season.
Hey, Chief,
Cheeky fucker.
we've finished developing a part, and it's now ready for fitting. Make sure to stop by the Assign Upgrades screen.
Yeah,
when you get the
29
chance.
points down on Aston, man. We are cooked. We are cooked in the Constructors. It's over. Watch down Deco accepts, dude. Let's see if we can actually... No, I can't. Oh, no. He's 100% accepting, isn't he? He's 100% accepting it. I already accepted it. Brait checks his new team, accepts contract offer shortly after. Apparently we respect shithousery or something. Apparently that's what we do. Let's do so. Oh, I better do anything here, I don't think. Can we? Oops. We could do just the corporate, that's it. Yep, refuse to elaborate. Do we have any assign upgrades here? We do. Let's put the Halo upgrade on Mark's car. There we go. Beautiful. Do we have any more development arriving? Maybe. I'm not going to do any more development just yet because we need to try and save a little bit of money. So there won't be any further developments we do there. So, okay, let's skip on the time. Let's see what he says, if anything.
Hey, it's been a while since we've had some upgrades
Nothing.
to our corporate facilities, and, well, if you've got some cash kicking around,
Nothing.
don't forget to use it.
I guess we will find out. I guess we will find out after Abu Dhabi, won't we? We will find out after the final race of the season who our second driver will be. I would much rather have Bortoleto than Hulkenberg right now. Left us on red? Yep. Yeah, he definitely left us on red. Brait checked Enzo. Refused to elaborate. Maybe now I'll accept the contract. I don't know. I don't know. Second seats can be filled super late? Yes. Yeah, it is. Well, there we go. So obviously we do have Jensen Button signed up already. He'll be joining up for the team in Season 2. Who the second driver will be, though, is still up for grabs. Will it be Hulkenberg? Will it be Bortoleto? Will it be one of the current two drivers we have? Who knows? But obviously we are still waiting for that response from Hulkenberg. But I don't think we're going to find anything about that until after the race tomorrow, by the seems of it. Sim Abu Dhabi right now? No, we're going to do that tomorrow. We are going to do that tomorrow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there we go then. Well, that is the penultimate round of the season over and done with. Heartbreak, really, to not score points there. We were looking so good. We were looking like we could have got maybe a couple points in Qatar today. But unfortunately, the back marker, the Sauber of Nico Hulkenberg, had very different ideas. And unfortunately, we were not able to score points here in Qatar. Next time will be the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, the season finale. That'll be in tomorrow's stream. Hopefully, we can come back and score some points. I don't think we'll get anything in the Constructors. We're currently 29 points down on Aston Martin, 15 points on Williams, so that could be quite important still. However, we do have some good battles going on right now in the Drivers' Championship. All we need is 4 points on Carlos Sainz, and we can get Mark Webber into P10. Or if we race as Enzo, we need 9 points on Carlos Sainz. We need 1 point on Ocon as well. Well, the gap between ourselves and Ocon is 1 point. So you've got to keep that gap above 1 point to keep Enzo in at the top 12. But yeah, tomorrow will be the season finale. We'll probably race with Mark tomorrow and try and get him in that top 10. That'll be the goal, I think, to try and get Mark Webber into the top 10 in the Drivers' Championship. We would need a P8 or more to get into the into P10. So yeah, all comes down tomorrow to see if we can get Mark Webber in that top 10. Like I said, I think the Constructors' Championship is basically wraps at this point. So all eyes on the Drivers' Championship tomorrow to see if Mark Webber can sneak inside that top 10 with the Brawn. But ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for the night here in Qatar. Big misfortune tonight. Tomorrow is Redemption Day. But ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for the evening here in Qatar. Brutal stuff, man. Brutal stuff. I don't know, man. The AI can be very wacky and wild sometimes. I think today might have proved that. I think it definitely proved that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the night where we go and ready up to someone like we always do. Miss A is live right now. Should we go and select Miss Dana Ray? I can see GB's doing his cop career as well, so let's go and select Dana, shall we? All right, Canadian time. Yep, I think it is. She's playing some more of her Expedition 33 right now as well, so we'll go and show love to her as we always do, and hopefully wish her on for a good stream. Maybe her luck and her game will go better than mine. Almost social medias, ladies and gentlemen, are all in the chat right now. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat. Make sure to jump in on Discord if you haven't already. It's where you get announcements we go live. There's schedules, so you can see what doing on what day. And, of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. So do jump in on there if you haven't already. For those on TikTok, click the bio. That'll take you to almost social medias as well. But until tomorrow, have a fantastic rest of your night. And I'll see you guys ready for the season finale, the final round of the season with Brawn GP before we go into the new season with 2 new drivers. Until then, have a fantastic rest of your night. Get the Vincent rates up in the chat, and I'll see you guys ready for the final round tomorrow evening. Bye-bye.
That's why you have